Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Yes. Nithyanandam, all of you, all the viewers who are watching us live, today we are doing a live transformative session, a series of sessions rather, on Paramashivoham Level 2, Day 9. The theme of today's sessions is going beyond death. How do we conquer the fears in our lives, especially the fears related to death, which is the fundamental and the strongest fear that we feel and experience in our lives? So how do we go beyond death and achieve an eternal life? So now let's start our series of sessions. You're all requested to be an active participant in this entire journey. Post your questions, any doubts that you have, we will be clarifying it live. All right. So now let's start. So we begin today with the introduction of koshas. What are koshas? This is the truth revealed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, from Taittiriya Upanishad. So let's formally begin the session by invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, with the Sadguru. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So what are koshas? Koshas means body sheaths or coverings of consciousness. Koshas are the body, mind, emotions, all of which comes between you and the ultimate. Why do we need to learn about koshas? All of us think that we are only this body. Actually, we are a body-mind system. The Taittiriya Upanishad says that we are made out of 5 koshas. All 5 layers need to be purified as that they constantly radiate enlightenment. So that they constantly radiate enlightenment. So all these 5 layers, the koshas, need to be purified. What are these 5 koshas that we are talking about? First is Annamaya kosha, the food body, which represents body made up of the food that we eat. Second is Pranamaya kosha, the breath body, responsible for the breath cycle in us that keeps our whole body alive. Manomaya kosha, mental body, represents our mind, thoughts, and emotions. That is the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha. Vijnanamaya Kosha is the intelligence body, which represents the subtle intelligence. And then fifth is the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss body, which represents unconditional joy that can be felt through communion with existence of God. So these are the 5 layers of body, in fact, body-mind system that we have, which starts from the outer layer, the Annamaya Kosha, is the food body, then Pranamaya Kosha, which is a little more subtle, the breath body, then more subtle than that is the Manomaya Kosha, the mental body, which has thoughts, emotions, the mind, and the Vijnanamaya Kosha, which is the subtle intelligence that we have, that layer. And then finally, the deeper, the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss body, which represents unconditional joy that can be felt through communion with existence of God. So what happens when 5 koshas are cleansed? Annamaya Kosha, cleansing the fear of death. The physical body, which we can all see and touch, where we store physical pain memories. When this layer is cleansed, you will experience liberation from all fear. Pranamaya Kosha. What happens when we cleanse the Pranamaya Kosha? It leads to cleansing unfulfilled desires. This is our desire layer, where you experience pain and frustration of unfulfilled desires. When this layer is cleansed, you will experience clarity in purpose. Manomaya Kosha. Cleansing of the Manomaya Kosha leads to the cleansing of mental and emotional trauma. This is the mental and emotional body where you store your worries and anguish. When this layer is cleansed, you will experience deep and profound cleansing of negativity, pain, and suffering. What happens when the Vijnanamaya Kosha is cleansed? It leads to cleansing tiredness and boredom. This is the layer where we store deep-held negative beliefs about ourselves. When this layer is cleansed, you will experience excitement and enthusiasm with life. Anandamaya Kosha, cleansing deep-rooted self-denial, is the result of cleansing of the Anandamaya Kosha, cleansing of deep-rooted self-denial. This layer stored deep-rooted negative ideas about the nature of the world. When this layer is cleansed, you will experience intense feeling of love and belonging from the cosmos. Now, what is the Shastra Pramana for this? The Shastra Pramana translates to, now there are 5 sheets that are food of vital breath, of mind, of knowledge, and of bliss. The sheath of food comes into being from the essence of food alone, develops by it, and is dissolved in the earth that is predominantly of the nature of food. That alone is a gross body. The 5 breaths, prana, etc. The prana, vyana, samana, udana. All these 5 breaths, together with the 5 organs of action, constitute the sheath of vital breaths. The sheath of mind is the mind together with the organ of cognition. The sheath of knowledge is the intellect together with the organ of cognition. These 3 sheaths constitute the subtle body. The sheath of bliss is the knowledge of one's essence. This is the causal body. This is the Shastra Pramana from Paingala Upanishad, 2nd chapter, verse 4. Now from Viveka Chudamani, verse 149, we have the Apta Pramana from Adi Shankara himself. Apta Pramana is the evidence, the direct words and from personal experience of great enlightened beings, masters, and incarnations. So Adi Shankara says, Koshairan Mayadyai Pancha Bhiratma Na Samvato Bhati Nija Shaktis Mutpannaihi Shaiva Lapata Lairi Vambu Vapistham, which means covered by the 5 sheets, the material one and the rest, which are the products of its own power. The self ceases to appear like the water of a tank by its accumulation of sludge. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, first revealed this truth in the satsang, physical body, dream body, and causal body on 30th August 2004 in California. And from there, he has been revealing this great truth of the existence of the Pancha Kosha and all the koshas and what they mean, what the cleansing of them means, and how to actually cleanse them, giving powerful initiations and processes on how to cleanse our koshas. And here he gives the Atma Pramana, his own experience of this great truth. Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana is the evidence that we get when people themselves experience these truths in scientific environments, and all the evidences that give testimony to all these great truths from the Vedas and Agamas. That forms a Pratyaksha Pramana. Understanding the principles of yoga on the basis of quantum physics, which is currently the highest form of science available to mankind, will help us get a clear picture of what exactly the sages wanted us to understand in the process of healing. Yoga conceptualizes the human being as a multi-layered conscious being possessing 3 bodies or shariras. Sthula, that is gross body, Sukshma, that is subtle, and Karana, that is causal, and having a 5-layered existence, Pancha Koshas, consisting of our anatomical, physiological, psychological, intellectual, and universal existential layers. This is from the International Ayurvedic Medical Journal. So they give us the Pratyaksha Pramana of this truth, of the existence of the various koshas in us, along with scientific evidence. So what are koshas and boundaries? We need to understand the boundaries of all the koshas. The boundary of the Annamaya kosha is your skin. Where your skin ends, the Annamaya kosha ends, because that is the body, the gross body that we possess. Second is the Pranamaya kosha. Where is the boundary of the Pranamaya kosha? It is the distance up to which you can smell. It can even be up to 30 to 40 feet, but not more than 100 feet. 100 feet will be the maximum. That is why people who have a strong sense of smell will be very sharp and intelligent. But somehow civilization has destroyed the sense of smell. The third layer, the Manomaya kosha, is the mental layer. It includes all the subjects which you can understand logically and which you are able to reproduce. That is the boundary of your Manomaya kosha. If you are a doctor, all medical subjects come inside your Manomaya kosha. The Manomaya kosha corresponds to your nervous system. The fourth, or the Vijnanamaya kosha, is whatever you can visualize or imagine. The people who live in visualization and imagination, like artists, poets, singers, and painters, live in this layer. That is the Vijnanamaya kosha. From the healing perspective, how can we understand the koshas? The medical system is to purify Annamaya kosha is allopathy, which is the most widespread form of medicine in the modern day, the allopathy. From the healing perspective of the koshas, from the science of the koshas, we can understand it this way. The medical system to purify Annamaya kosha is allopathy. The medical system to purify Pranamaya kosha is Yogasana and Pranayama. It is asanas and pranayama of the yoga system, the science of yoga. The medical system to purify the Pranamaya kosha is the asana and pranayama. The medical system to purify Manomaya kosha is homeopathy, which directly deals and heals your Manomaya kosha. The medical system to purify Vijnanamaya kosha is nature cure and Ayurveda, which directly leads to the healing of the Vijnanamaya kosha. The medical system to purify Anandamaya kosha is energy healing, like our Nitya spiritual healing, which is a gift brought to us from the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself, from Kailasa. This great gift of Nitya spiritual healing, which it directly leads to the healing of the deeper most layer, the Anandamaya Kosha. That is the medical system to purify the Anandamaya Kosha, the energy healing. Now let's look at the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer created from memories. The physical layer, the body which you are carrying now, the body made of flesh and bones and blood. Annamaya Kosha is the material part of creation. It is the first layer of skin, muscle tissues, bones, and organs. It is called the gross body. You have actually created from the Paingala Upanishad, again the verse, the Shastra Pramana, which forms the evidence for the existence of the Annamaya Kosha. Now there are 5 sheets that are food, of vital breaths, of mind, of knowledge, and of bliss. The sheath of food comes into being from the essence of food alone, developed by it, and is dissolved in the earth that is predominantly of nature of food. That alone is the gross body. How we create the physical layer? You have actually created this body of yours out of so many engrams or samskaras or engraved memories belonging to past lives. The base material out of which you created this body is your engraved memories or samskaras. What is engraved memories? Engraved memory means the memory out of which you do all the actions, including your thinking. Do samskaras or engrams have power? All samskaras or engrams will have a certain power. For example, the engram to have a cup of coffee as soon as you get up in the morning. The picture of coffee and the experience of coffee, both these put together, is what is called a samskara. But when we work on the Annamaya Kosha, the memory's energy will be there, but the picture will disappear. The vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti or the power of the samskara will stay with you. Do samskaras or engrams have power? Continuing with that, self-realization can be achieved in 2 ways. By completely removing the samskara and the energy. This is the path of renunciation. By completely removing the samskaras and the energy, which form the fuel for us taking and accumulating the physical body again and again. So if we remove the samskaras and the energy associated with that samskaras, is one of the ways of achieving self-realization or moksha. This path, this way, or this approach is the path of renunciation. Or by having the energy, but not the vasana. This is the path of self-actualization. By dropping the vasana, the picture, the visualization, but not the energy, having that energy. This is the path of self-actualization. Basically, the samskaras that you bring from the animal bodies are violence and greed that give rise to sex and fear. Your body, the base material for your body is basically made up of these 2 engrams, fear and greed. Yes. Let's continue. If you can enter into the animal body again and release these 2 engrams, your body will be ready, purified to be programmed for enlightened physiology. Now, next is Pranamaya Kosha, the breath layer. On a physiological level, prana refers to circulatory and respiratory systems, the streams of life flowing in you. The circulatory and the respiratory systems together on the physiological level, that is the layer of prana, what it refers to, the streams of life flowing in you. Prana refers to the life-giving energy that you inhale through air every time you breathe. You don't actually need air to be alive. You need only prana. So the Shastra Pramana again from the Taittiriya Upanishad, verse 2.1.2. You read the translation. Now there is a second and inner self, which is other than that, is of the substance of food, and it is made of the vital stuff called prana. And the self of prana filleth the self of food. Now the self of prana is made in the image of a man, according as is the human image of the other, so as it in the image of the man, so is it in the image of the man. The main breath is the head of him. The breath pervasive is the right side, and the lower breath is the left side. Ether is his spirit, which is the self of him. Earth is his lower member, wherein he rests abidingly, whereof this is the scripture. The 5 vital processes. What are the 5 vital processes? Inhalation. The air or prana that has gone inside stays in you. It is called kumbhaka. The prana spreads all over the body at this stage. Third stage, the prana shakti, the life-giving, is separated from the air and the energy spreads all over the body. Fourth, the prana leaves. And fifth, the cleaning process happens. So these are the 5 vital processes that happen, and they constitute the second layer, the pranamaya kosha, these 5 vital processes. Third is the manomaya kosha, the mental layer. The mental layer where your constant inner chatter goes on inside you, that is the mental layer that we possess. The inner chatter is nothing but the constant formation of words that happen in you. This constant flow is what we call worry. The manomaya kosha is the center of all the 5 koshas. Not only is it in the middle as we know it, but even otherwise, this manomaya kosha can be called as the base of all the 5 koshas. Shastra Pramana. Now there are 5 breaths that are food, of vital breath of mind, of knowledge, and of bliss. The sheath of mind is the mind together with the organs of cognition. Again, the sheath of mind is the mind together with the organs of cognition. From the Upanishad, the Paingala Upanishad, 2nd chapter, verse 4, giving the Shastra Pramana for the existence of Manomaya Kosha. Let's enter into a short meditation process, which you can even do when you're sitting on your own in your home. But let's introduce what the process is. So you start with intense humming from the navel center, the Manipuraka chakra. You start humming intensely. Second, the Manomaya Kosha itself is very simple. It is actually just humming. Intense humming itself will break the inner chatter. When you hum, put your complete awareness on the humming. It helps you to silence the mind. Our inner chatter is created along the navel area. When we hum intensely, such that we feel the vibration of the humming right below our navel, we stop this process of continuous inner chatter. So very simple but very strong process that which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us to stop our mental chatter and cleanse the Manomaya Kosha. Simply intensely humming, keeping our awareness on the navel center, humming from the navel center itself, with our complete awareness on humming. So when we hum in the vibration of humming right below our navel, we stop this process of continuous inner chatter. So you can do whenever you have time, you can try this process. Just sit and intensely start humming from your navel. It will cleanse your Manomaya Kosha. So next is Vijnanamaya Kosha, the visualization layer. The visualization layer, or the next layer, that is the bliss layer, you will feel fulfilled. The time that you spend in the deepest layer is what is going to give you the real fulfillment. Your fulfillment depends on that, not on the money which you make, or the car which you drive, or the house that you live in. All those things are not going to give you fulfillment. Shastra Pramana for this: the yogi, free from sin and practicing this continuously, forgets his physical, subtle, and causal bodies and becomes one with that soul. This is from Shiva Samhita, verse 24. And from the Mandukya Upanishad, chapter 7, we observe that the human individual is the microcosmic specimen of the entire creative process of the cosmos. The layers or degrees of reality that constitute the universe are also to be found in the human individual in the form of the koshas, or the sheaths as they are called, the physical, vital, mental, intellectual, and the causal. These are known in the Sanskrit language as Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and Anandamaya Kosha. These are the 5 layers of objectivity, which in a gradational form externalize consciousness. The Vijnanamaya Kosha, we continue with the explanation from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the layer where we store deep-held negative beliefs about ourselves. When this layer is cleansed, you will experience excitement and enthusiasm with life. Anandamaya Kosha, the 5th, the innermost layer, the bliss layer. The Anandamaya Kosha is not a sheath in the same sense as the other 4 koshas. It is the soul itself. It is a body of light. Shastra Pramana from Paingala Upanishad. Now there are 5 sheaths, that of food, of vital breath, of mind, of knowledge, and of bliss. The sheath of knowledge is the intellect together with the organs of cognition. The sheath of bliss is the knowledge of one's essence. Our 2 pseudo-identities. We carry 2 identities in us always. The identity which we project to the outer world, ahankara. Second is the identity which we believe we are inside our heart. That is what we call mamakara. Our entire life is nothing but a fight between this ahankara and mamakara. There is a constant struggle between the identity which we want to project to the outer world and the identity which we believe we are inside us. Now, a simple meditation technique for each of the koshas that you can practice yourself. For the Annamaya Kosha, the meditation prescribed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Mriga Sharira Vasa meditation. For the Pranamaya Kosha, the meditation prescribed is breath awareness meditation. For the Manomaya Kosha, it is intense humming meditation. Vijnanamaya Kosha, the meditation prescribed is visualization of expansion meditation. These are the gifts for all the participants for this session. Uncommon answers to common questions. Follow me in and meditation techniques So you can quickly get on to the kailasa.org website and even Paramashivoham website and grab your free copies of the. Now is the time to share the powerful cognitions that you have received from this session on all the social media platforms, be it Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, wherever you are active, and enrich as many people as possible and invite them also to join in the for the Paramashivoham. And don't forget to use the hashtags, the mandatory hashtags, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda for all the posts that you're putting on the social media. You can even call your friends and family and invite them for this program, share your experiences, what powerful cognitions you got, and enrich them and invite them also to join the program. Yes. Yes. So we now come to the end of this session. Let's end the session formally with the Purna Mantra, keeping our hands at Atmanjali Mudra, and chant along with me. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So now let's move on to the power manifestation. Before power manifestation, we have a quick session, an introduction to Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let's watch this small clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself guiding us on how to do the Trinetra Kumbhaka.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space, and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen, it is not even technique, it's a special breathing. Inhale as, listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye as much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So, seventh step, inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
Yes. So very powerful process which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself guides us and teaches is this Trinetra Kumbhaka, which if done regularly has a great power to cleanse our koshas. So we would urge you all to practice this regularly. So let's now move to the power manifestation session. After every Jnana session, we will have a power manifestation session where all the participants, all the Paramashivoham level 2 participants will be manifesting the Shaktis, the powers of Paramashiva, coming into the space of oneness, declaring their oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is Paramashiva himself, and from that space of oneness, manifesting the various powers of Paramashiva. We will now be entering into the power manifestation. Let's begin formally with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Power of remote vision. This is the power which we are going to manifest today. For all our participants who have joined us from Zoom, a quick overview of the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, videography, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute throughout the session and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Some more cautionary notes. So let's now begin with the power manifestation. So manifesting Shaktis. Every jnana, ultimate truth, mapped on into your prajna, it is consciousness, manifests as prajnana, of being. So every jnana, that is the ultimate truth, when it is mapped on your prajna, when it is mapped on your consciousness, it manifests as the prajnana, possibility and power of every being. That's how it manifests as a power. Now, who is Paramashiva? The Panchakritya of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, self-pervading, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts, which are Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sustenance and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. So these are the 5 actions, 5 cosmic actions performed by Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, who is the ultimate reality, the source, the super consciousness, and the cause of all the creation. 5 phases of the 5 faces of Paramashiva. Now, each of the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva, that is Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha. These are the 5 faces of Paramashiva in the Sadashiva Murti. The 5 faces, FACES, that we see these are the representatives of these 5 cosmic actions which Paramashiva performs. Now, each of these 5 faces have associated with the 5 phases of Paramashiva. For example, for the Srishti phase, FACE, we have the 5 phases, PHASES, associated with that phase. Now, what are these 5 phases? They are, the manifestation is manifested. The Srishti itself goes through Srishti. Srishti itself goes through Sthiti. Srishti itself goes through Samhara. Srishti itself goes through Tirobhava. And Srishti, that is manifestation itself, goes through the phase of liberation, Anugraha. So these are the 5 phases of the manifestation phase of Paramashiva. Similarly, for other phases, for example, for the Sthiti phase, again it goes through the 5 phases. Sustenance is manifested first, sustenance is then sustained, sustenance itself is then rejuvenated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, and sustenance is liberated. Similarly, for rejuvenation, even for rejuvenation to happen, it first has to manifest, then it has to be sustained during the period of rejuvenation, then it itself has to be rejuvenated, then rejuvenation itself has to be pulled out of delusion, and the rejuvenation itself has to be liberated. Similarly, for Tirobhava, again delusion is manifested, sustained, destroyed, pulled out of delusion, and liberated. And liberation, Anugraha, is manifested, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, and liberated. His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar from the Hinduism and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The science of power manifestation, like other truths, is also backed by the 4 pramanas, the 4 evidences in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which are the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, that is Vedas and Agamas. Then Apta Pramana, or experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified this science. Then Atma Pramana, the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar, it is incarnation, the personal experience of power manifestation. So when he shares his personal experience of all these sciences, of all these truths, that forms the Atma Pramana. And then finally, the Pratyaksha or evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation, that forms the Pratyaksha Pramana. Now let's get ready for the power manifestation session. Let's quickly grab the Living Enlightenment book. Get a pen and paper and an opaque cloth or eye band to cover our eyes during the power manifestation session, because the powers which we are going to manifest are from the third eye, not the two eyes. We make sure we keep the two eyes completely closed and manifest the power only and only with the help of the third eye. But we begin the power manifestation session by receiving a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Let's also keep a camera with timestamp application ready so that we can take a video, shoot a video of us doing the power manifestation and share it with more and more people to enrich them and invite them also to play with this science and receive initiation into manifesting the science of power manifestation, which can literally give a breakthrough to their lives. Make sure the timestamp application has the timestamp clearly showing on the screen before we begin. So let's now begin the power manifestation. Power of third eye, the Agnya Chakra. The Shastra Pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, from Kumara Kanda, Rudra Samhita, the Shiva Mahapurana, which is the part of the 18 Mahapuranas. From there, we have the Apta Pramana. Shri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, will certainly be, from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. So this is one of the Apta Pramanas about the existence and the power of the third eye. Atma Pramana, from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, when he had the 360-degree vision experience, his first Nirvikalpa Samadhi experience, the enlightenment experience, at the tender age of 11. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision on coral hillock called Pavalakundu and experienced enlightenment. It is on the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapas, penance, and became enlightened. So this happened in his hometown of Tiruvannamalai, the sacred hometown, where he was born and brought up in this powerful ecosystem, groomed by all his gurus and enlightened masters. There he had his first glimpse of enlightenment, that is 360-degree vision. We have the Sakshi Pramana, where we see people manifesting the power of the third eye, and they are giving the testimony. For example, we have an example of one of the sharings when they are telling, third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it while the card was not visible. Here was shown a mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. So basically, the participant was not shown what was on the card and just asked to reproduce it and see what is on the card and draw it. As it clearly is seen, they drew exactly what was there on the card, just by the power of the third eye, with the two eyes, the physical eyes being closed. So let us now also manifest the power of the third eye. The power which we are going to manifest is the power of blindfold reading. And we are going to look at a picture, not from the two eyes, but from the third eye, and then see what the third eye is revealing to us. Let's quickly receive the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Let's take a minute. Yes, so now open Living Enlightenment and receive your powerful cognition. Turn on the video recording and tie your eye bands. Make sure your eyes are completely covered by the eye bands, or at least an opaque cloth, so you're not able to see anything through the two physical eyes. No light enters. And then at the third stage, I will project the picture on the screen. Actually, I will not project. You are supposed to only see. Even for those people who don't have the cloth, to make sure, even by mistake, you don't see the picture. I will be looking at the picture and you're supposed to see and read, and let your third eye reveal what the picture is. Yes. Now let's start the power manifestation session for all those who have joined. Making sure our two eyes are closed and come close with the eye band or an opaque cloth. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya vibrate in your inner space. And let's prepare our inner space to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and request him to manifest in us and manifest this power and reveal to us what is in the picture. Let's have that space of unclutching, completion, oneness, vibrating with the Ajapa Japa Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashivam. So let's begin the power manifestation with the chanting of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, for all those who are manifesting the powers, let's move and see to the next slide and see what the picture actually was. Yes, so this is the picture. So you can type in your comments and in the chat windows. So various platforms, you can tell what you saw, what the third eye revealed, and was it matching with the picture? So you can put in your comments and also message in the chat window, Zoom chat. While you're putting the comments, let's also make sure you upload the video, power manifestation video, and share it on your social media platforms so that more and more people can be enriched and they see live what the power manifestation science is, and it's actually real. So it will be an evidence for the rest of the people and give them the confidence to also try it out and make their lives better. Because as we manifest the powers, more and more oneness, we get more and more grounded in the enlightenment experience, in oneness with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. From there comes completion. From there comes healing. From there comes more and more manifestation of our reality as we want. All the things of our life gets sorted. All the problems get solved as we manifest more and more powers. So let's invite more and more people, enrich them to also be a part of this great endeavor and be benefited from whatever all the gifts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing with us, was brought from KAILASA itself. So now we end this power manifestation session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So now let's move to the next session. So this session is on Swadhisthana Chakra. Let's begin this session by invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagwan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyathi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Quick overview again of the security measures from the KAILASA National Security Agency. For all the participants who have joined us via Zoom, especially, photography, videography, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Now, what is Swadhisthana Chakra? In Sanskrit, the word Swadhisthana means Swadhi Sthana. You break the word, it means where your being is established. Swa means self, and Adhisthana means established. Joining them, it becomes Swadhisthana, where your being is established, where your self is established. That is the Swadhisthana Chakra. The Swadhisthana Chakra is located 2 inches above the Mooladhara and 2 inches below the navel center. This chakra is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death, and it flowers with acceptance of fear and acceptance of death itself. Greed is actually very easy to handle because it is linked to your freedom. But fear is difficult to handle because it is not in your control. The Shastra Pramana related to the Swadhisthana Chakra comes from the Yoga Chudamani Upanishad. Asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, meditation, and samadhi. That is dharana, dhyana, and samadhi. Thus, yoga is said to have 6 limbs. 2 types of asanas are described here, one Siddhasana and the other Padmasana. Adha Chakra, that is Mooladhara Chakra, is of 4 petals among the 6 chakras in the body. There are 6 petals in the Swadhisthana Chakra. The chakra with 10 petals is located in the navel. The Padma Chakra of 12 petals is in the heart. The Vishuddhi Chakra is of 16 petals, and the chakra with the 2 petals are located in the Bhumadhya, in the form of Agnya Chakra. The Apta Pramana goes as, you are the one sitting in the Mooladhara. You are the one who pierces the knot of Brahma Granthi. You are the one in the Manipura. You are the one who pierces the knot of Vishnu, that is Vishnu Granthi. You are the one in the Agnya Chakra. You are the one who pierces the knot of Rudra Granthi, knot of Rudra. And reaching in the Sahasrara, you rain the nectar, Soma, Amrita, there, bright like lightning. You reach above the 6 chakras, you are Kundalini, the great energy which is subtle. In nerves. Fear is rooted in deeper strands of DNA which are dormant, inactive most of the time. That is why the fear creates stronger chemical reactions. Because it is rooted in the deeper strands of DNA which are dormant, inactive most of the time. It is deep rooted, and we tend to bury our fears in subconscious planes in us, as we do not like to face. That is why you have expressions like butterflies or churning in your stomach when you have when you have fear. Fear manifests in many ways in our life. Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you sitting inside you making mockery of you is fear. Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you sitting inside you making mockery of you is fear. Each time you utter the words without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. The way to overcome this is to align all four images completely. The layers of regular fear are: first, fear of losing your wealth, name and fame, the identity of the outer world. Second, fear of losing your health, both your physical health and your mental health. Third, fear of accidents or fear of losing parts of body. Fourth, fear of losing your loved ones or their love. Fifth, fear of ghosts, God, and death. Fear expressing as anger or hate. Looking in and facing the fear is the answer to overcoming fear. All our fears are actually the fear of death, but under different disguises. Let's quickly have a look at this sharing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic, all your fears are patterns, not facts. Let's watch this short clip.
Some deeper insights into this fear pattern. See, when I utter the word fear pattern, it means all your fears are patterns, not facts. Please listen. Your fears, when they overpower you, look like fact. When you overpower them, you realize it is pattern. Understand? When they overpower you, it looks like fact. When you overpower them, it looks like pattern. Now, all we need to do something so that they can never overpower you. They can never make you powerless. They can never make you powerless. Listen. We will have to do something so that we can never become powerless. Listen to this truth. Internalize. All fear is nothing but pattern making you powerless. Because you become powerless, the pattern looks like a fact. It's like there's a hero and a dupe for the hero. When hero is dead, powerless, dupe looks like a hero. Pattern taking over you, making you powerless, and makes itself look like fact. That is the worst thing can happen to you. Please listen. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. All fears are ultimately rooted in fear of death. All fears ultimately rooted in fear of death. Actually, whenever you become powerless, that is the real moment about which you need to be afraid. Not the death itself. Please listen. If you don't become powerless, death is just transition. If you become powerless, actually death leads to such an unknown, unable to understand space. In your life, if at all you have to be afraid of something, only you have to be afraid of becoming powerless, nothing else. Nothing else need to be worried. You don't need to worry. You don't need to be afraid of anything else other than feeling powerless. Feeling powerless is the only thing about which you need to be afraid of. You need to be worried about.
Yes, that was a wonderful video. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals to us what is fear really. So what happens when you have fear? All of us have a part of the brain called the amygdala, which is the primary location where the base emotions are processed. Now, what is the neurophysiology of this fear and where it is actually stored in our brain? The feedback from the outside world, such as the sight, sound, etc., enters the brain and takes two paths. One path leads to the amygdala. The other, much longer path, leads to the cerebral cortex. That is the thinking, the reasoning, conscious part of the brain. Okay. So whatever we perceive from our senses, the signals, they take two paths when they enter the brain. One path leads directly to amygdala, which we saw in the previous slide, which is the primary location where the base emotions are processed. And the other path is a much longer path, which leads to the cerebral cortex, which is responsible for thinking, reasoning, which is the conscious part of the brain. Reactions of fear can be traced in the brain and the effects can be traced in the body. When the amygdala rings the alarm bell, it triggers the adrenal gland, which floods the body with hormones that stimulate faster heart rate and quick muscle reactions. Understanding amygdala hijack. The amygdala is simultaneously flooding the cerebral cortex, the conscious part of the brain, with neurochemicals that change its functioning. The psychological functioning of the brain is affected as there is no physiological need to be fulfilled. Thus, when the amygdala regularly hijacks the conscious brain in the face of a perceived psychological threat that cannot bring physical pain, it is just a perceived threat. The results can be counterproductive because it has already hijacked the conscious part of your brain by sending the wrong signals and releasing all the hormones which are responsible for the sudden fit of fear that we feel in the body. The neurochemicals, once the neurochemicals flood the brain, it takes from 20 to 30 minutes for them to dissipate. During this entire time, the brain is disabled and the possibility of a reasoned, rational interaction to occur is minimal. Good news is you can break your irrational reaction to fear. The neural connections, the neural connection runs not only up from the amygdala to the cortex, but also from the cortex down to the amygdala. You can think of this link as something like a neurological muscle that can be strengthened, similarly to how one can strengthen a physical muscle. This happens when you face fears, incorporate authenticity in your lifestyle. Now, how to overcome fear? When you experience death psychologically, you release the energy that has been locked in Swadhisthana Chakra. When this center is activated, the whole quality of your life changes. Let's again hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what is fear and how to break fear.
And you need to know all your fears are more like a drug addiction. The delusion coming down, not like a real fact. Listen to this. This is the boon I am giving for my disciples. Listen this. There is certain level of toxins in your body. That level of toxins decides the panic attack and feeling terrorized. As long as the quantity of those toxins is left in your system, your life will have a very cheap, low quality. Anybody can frighten you. Anybody can make you shiver. Piss in the pants. Mark this date. Your enemy's sleeper cell inside your consciousness is your fears. The amount of fear you experience is only the amount of toxins. It has nothing to do with reality or facts. How much of possibility is there snake biting you? Almost 0.00000000%. But how many people see snake in dream, waking state, all the kind of states? Even when they are scrolling the Facebook, if there is a snake photo on the Facebook, people will not touch that. They will scroll in the side. They will not touch that photo of snake in the Facebook screen, in touch screen also. They will not touch the photo of the Facebook. Photo of the snake in the touch screen. How many of you are like that? Even if it is a snake's photo in the touch screen, you will not touch that photo in the touch screen. I tell you, life is all about powerful cognitions you have inside. Life is all about the contribution you are doing to the world, to others. It has nothing to do with the fears you feel. Actually, nobody cares about the fears you feel. That's the truth. You should know. By showing fear, nobody is going to sympathize with you. It is not cute. People may, in front of you, just not to hurt you, they may show sympathy. Oh, sorry, I am feeling really sorry for you and all that. Just that side they will turn. They will either tease you, or they will forget you, or they will enjoy secretly your fears. I tell you, fear is not cute for yourself or for others. What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it. Just have marana smarana and detox.
Yes, a very powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about fear, the nature of fear, and how to break this fear. Now moving on. Meditation to open Swadhisthana Chakra, Nirbhaya Dhyana, the darkness meditation. This is a meditation which Swamiji gives for opening the Swadhisthana Chakra. During the meditation, become aware of the darkness around you as intensely as possible. You may feel as if you are separating from your body. If that happens, let it. This meditation is for 21 minutes. This can also be done by you at night before sleeping. It helps you sleep well. So this is called Nirbhaya Dhyana. It has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very manifestation of Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself. He gives this very powerful meditation, the darkness meditation, which helps open our Swadhisthana Chakra and face our fears and release that energy which blocks the Swadhisthana Chakra. During this meditation, we become completely aware of the darkness around us. We have to sit in a place which is completely dark, preferably at night, even not with the other lights that are even dim lights that might be around us, even that. It has to be pitch black, completely dark. In that darkness, we sit and become completely aware of that darkness. And you may feel as if you are separating from your body. If that happens, let it happen. So for 21 minutes, this meditation has to be done. It's a very, very powerful meditation. So the first step of doing the Nirbhaya Dhyana, awareness of Swadhisthana Chakra. Remember the Swadhisthana, be aware intensely of the being center. That is Swadhisthana Chakra, 2 inches below the navel center. Intensely chant the Hu Kara by producing the sound Hu through the mouth as you exhale as loudly and as long as possible. This will create a vibration effect around your mouth. Allow any fear that comes up to come up. If you are trembling or shaking or feeling disturbed, it is okay. Intensely chant the Hu Kara mantra. That is when you exhale with the sound loudly, Hu. Second step is to relax in the being center. Pure greed is intense bliss or excitement. Pure fear is intense peace. Through bliss you can achieve, through peace also you can achieve. Relax into the peace. And you will see that you are completely alive. The Shastra Pramana goes as in the same way of completely dark night, in the dark fortnight, by contemplating for long over the terrible circumambient darkness, the yogi will attain the nature of Bhairava. This is the Shastra Pramana. The Swadhisthana region overlaps with a very important gland, the adrenal gland that produces adrenaline. This hormone is produced during fear. When we go to sleep, naturally stress hormones are reduced. Adrenaline production is reduced. The pineal gland is stimulated to create melatonin. The pineal gland controls day-night cycles. The Nirbhaya Dhyan is a meditation where we consciously simulate the same condition that happens during sleep so that our fear is reduced. That is the Pratyaksha Pramana. The gift from this session, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all the participants, is the Nitya Dhyana meditation for unlocking your 4 powers within. You can even get your copy of the ebook on Nitya Dhyana, which explains deeply and guides you for what is Nitya Dhyana and how to actually practice Nitya Dhyana meditation. Now share the powerful cognition which you have received from this session on fear and on Swadhisthana Chakra and how to break out from your fear pattern. And share it with all your friends and family and all the acquaintances on social media and enrich all the people that you can to invite them also to join the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And make sure you use the hashtags, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda while you are posting on social media. And invite them to reclaim their true Hindu identity. Yes. So we now end this session with the Pura mantra and then move on to the power manifestation session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. So let's now move to the next session, which is the power manifestation session. Let's begin with Sadhguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyathi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. Security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, videography, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Be on mute throughout the session if you're joining us via Zoom, and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Some other cautionary notes. So we are going to manifest the power of remote vision. Please receive the powerful cognition from your Living Enlightenment book. Get a pen and paper and opaque cloth or eye band to cover your 2 physical eyes, and make sure your camera is ready with the timestamp application with the timestamp clearly showing. So we will be manifesting the power of remote viewing. Please receive your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Let's quickly go through the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence for the power of remote viewing from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It says, the translation goes as Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. Hopefully you have received your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, and let's now begin the power manifestation process. Yes. Just give me a moment. Let's get ready. Power manifestation instructions. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion, drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let's create the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Let's have this quick round. The question which I am going to ask, and you have to see through your third eye, closing both your physical eyes, or at least keeping your eyes closed, chanting the Mahavakya and requesting Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to reveal in your third eye the structure of the upside down house, which is located in Dresden-Heide, Germany. So I will not be showing you the house. This is the question. From your third eye itself, you should be able to see the structure and scan from your third eye and then pen down what is the structure of this upside down house in Dresden-Heide, Germany. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. For all those who have manifested the power, they can put whatever was revealed to them in the chat windows and on the comments section, even in the chat option in YouTube, what you were able to see, what the third eye revealed to you as a structure of the upside down house. You can put in the comment section. Yes. So let's now see what this house actually looks like. Yes. So this is the house, the upside down house. So for all those who are able to see this, how the structure actually looks like from the third eye itself, they can share with us and they can share with others that they're actually manifesting the power of remote vision. So let's end this power manifestation session. We'll be further doing more and more of these sessions as we go along today. So for now, we'll end this session with the Purna Mantra and move on to the next session. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back in just 1 or 2 minutes with the next Acharya taking the next session. So we'll be right back. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, and we are continuing with the next session of today's day 9 of Paramashivoham Level 2. So we'll start this session with Sadguru Vandana. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and back in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in Avatara. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. And a security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Those are mandatory to follow. That photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute throughout the session. Be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer in the chat. So in this session, we'll talk about the karma. So now let us see what is karma. Karma is a collection of unfulfilled experiences that stay in us and which constantly pull us to fulfill them. These unfulfilled experiences reside in us because we did not do certain actions with intensity and depth. Whatever you are not able to make part of your life or your understanding is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make part of you is a good karma. Now let us look into three things called as vasana, samskara, and the karma. So vasana is the seed of the desire. So it is from where the desire is taken birth. Samskara is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. And karma is the action. And we have a beautiful verse from Bhagavad Gita as a Shastra Pramana, which goes as Shri Bhagavanu Vacha Aksharam Brahma Paramam Swabhavodhyatma Mucchate Bhuta Bhavad Bhavakaro Visarga Karma Sanjita, which translates as Bhagavan says, the indestructible, transcendental living entity is called Brahman, and his eternal nature is called the self. Action pertaining to the development of the material bodies is called karma, or the result-based activities. So now we look into the Apta Pramana, which means the same authentication and the experience of the enlightened beings and masters of the past, which goes as Yadat samdrishyate loke sarvam tat karma sambhavam sarva karmanusharena jandughan bhunakti vai, which translates as whatever is seen among men, whether pleasure or pain, is born of karma. All creatures enjoy or suffer according to the result of their actions. Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the laws of the karma, where he beautifully explains what is good karma and what is bad karma.
Little secret. It's a real secret. However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means Only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with the trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I'll be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering caused, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration caused, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience caused matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. that universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but one non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu, let everyone be blissful and happy eating my body. No. No, tell me, is there any animal? See the Facebook video, how they skin the animals. Tons of Facebook videos are there. There's on Facebook page that slaughterhouse without glass doors. Glass doors slaughterhouse, something. There's on Facebook page. I get regularly.
No.
Maybe next session when I come, I'll try to get that. They say that if we put glass windows for the slaughterhouses, whole world will become vegetarian. Because you don't know what goes on for that meat to be in your plate.
Yes. So now let us look into more detail into what kinds of karmas there are. And there are 3 types of karmas. One is sanchita karma, which means the karma you have planned to enjoy or exhaust through this body of yours. Then prarabdha karma is karma which comes from the sanchita bank of karma. You take some karma out of which you create your present body. And agamya karma is karma that you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth because of fresh thoughts, words, and deeds. Yes, so actually Swamiji says that sanchita karma is the whole karmic baggage which we have for our whole karmic baggage which we have. And prarabdha karma is a part of that baggage which we take with us, something which we want to fulfill while we are in this body. And there is agamya karma, which means that it is a karma that we accumulated while we are in this body. And also Swamiji says that the time you spend with a thought pattern is one season of the life, which is called parva. Your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in the body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated, for example, into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you a dvija, which means twice born or a newborn. Now let us look into the different techniques to get us out of the karma. Swamiji beautifully says that anything you do completely drops you. Anything you do out of completion. Do it entirely. Do it completely so that it leaves you in the space of completion. Another technique Bhagavan beautifully gifting us all here is the unclutching technique, or the mantra, be unclutched. Karma can work on you only as long as you have thoughts. In conscious awareness, you go beyond thoughts. So naturally, you will start ruling over karma. Any meditation, when done intensely, can give you a glimpse of consciousness, a glimpse of the truth. Another very powerful method Swamiji is giving us here is to get out of the root patterns. See, day-to-day incompletions and root patterns which create incompletions, and biomemory which carries root patterns, are only karmas in your life. All doshas, all karmas are only this. Get out of this root patterns, you will be out of karma. And decide for life. Decide for life consciously in every step makes you free from all karma. Another beautiful technique Bhagavan has given us here, the Supreme Pandit of Hindus, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving us here, is to reduce our food intake, which is the direct way to dissolve the karma. And Swamiji always beautifully says to reduce the food intake, the solid food intake, at least by 90%. So like this, we lose that receptivity to attract karma itself. And then all the karma basically stops working on us. Another amazing technique Bhagavan is giving us here is Nitya Dhyan meditation. Nitya Dhyan, or life bliss meditation, is the meditation of to be free from the load of karma and being in eternal bliss, Nityananda. Another one is the feeling connection, or connecting with the divine. Deities and enlightened masters are to exhausting karma. So when we connect with Swamiji, when we do our work or anything in our life, out of feeling connection with Swamiji, all our karmas get exhausted. Another amazing and powerful technique here is the right remembrance. An entity, body or being, forgets it is consciousness, but is still in the breathing space of consciousness. Then the movement done by that entity is karma. Yes, so when we forget that we are consciousness, even though we are inside that consciousness, that's when we start generating karma. So the right remembrance of our true nature liberates us from all karma. And another amazing and very powerful truth, that incarnation liberates you from karma. So incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and death, from the grip of karma. So with this, we come to an end of this session, and the gifts from this session from the KAILASA is the Guaranteed Solution book, which you can access by going to paramashivoham.org/gifts. So now let us have a few minute Vakyartha Sadas and an enriching exercise. Let us look into the myths and the fact. So let us write a myth you heard about karma, and what's the fact, the cognition you got now from this session, and post on Facebook and tag Swamiji's account, which is KAILASA's Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can use hashtags like Paramashivoham, KAILASA, and Nithyananda, and you're also free to use any other relevant hashtags for this exercise. So let us spend a few minutes doing this exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so with this, we come to an end of this session. So we'll be right back with the power manifestation session. So please stay connected. Yes. So now we have started the power manifestation session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Bhagavan, remembering him and our Ananda Gandha in the third eye. We'll start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sudrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So in this session, we'll be continuing it with the power of remote vision. So a quick reminder from KAILASA's National Security Agency, photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please stay on mute. Be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. So for this class, you will need a copy of Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy, great. Otherwise, you can use the digital copy available at paramashivoham.org/gifts. You'll also need a paper and a pen, a cloth or a eye band if you have, Krishna Shila, a granite slab if you have, you can use. If you don't have, that is also fine. And a camera with a timestamp. So take a few minutes to set up your camera, click on the video, ensure that the time is shown on the screen. Make sure the camera is facing you. Please take a few minutes to set it up. So there are various levels of the power of remote vision. So today we're going to be manifesting the power of remote vision on an international level. Means some manifesting, you will be scanning something which is in the next country from where you are, in the other country from where you are. So we have a Shastra Pramana here for the power of remote vision from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It is Sutra 92, Dharana 69, which goes as Vyoma Kam Swam Atmanam Dhyaye Digbheranavritam Nirashraya Chitti Shaktihi Swarupam Darshayet Tada, which translates as Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. So now let us open the Living Enlightenment book. You can use a digital or the printed version and connect with Swamiji and open the page and get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. So we have 3 steps for this power manifestation. The step number 1, Acharya will ask you a question. And once you get the question, you start verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. So this you'll spend 1 minute. So whatever comes to your third eye, just keep verbalizing. See, the key is here to be engaged with Swamiji, to be engaged with Swamiji in the third eye. So even if you feel that you don't see anything, you should understand that Swamiji is showing you something. Swamiji is revealing and manifesting through you. So if it is even darkness, you should verbalize, Swamiji is showing me darkness. Then only that you will be, the wall which you may experience between you and Swamiji will be dissolving, and the more and more deeper dimensions of power manifestation will start awakening in you. So once you finish this first step of the verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing to you in the third eye, you'll start penning down. You'll pen down whatever was revealed. And the first step would be to verify with the Acharya. Verify with the Acharya whatever you have manifested through the third eye. So there are some guidelines for the power manifestation. So we'll be sitting cross-legged on the floor. On the chair also is okay. We'll be keeping our head, neck, and spine in a straight line for the optimal and free flow of the Kundalini energy for the power manifestation. We will be visualizing Paramashiva, that he has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from the space of Sri KAILASA. And we will be remembering that Paramashiva in our third eye. We will be sitting with a powerful cognition and meditating on it. If you have opened the Living Enlightenment book and received the powerful cognition from there, you can do that. If you're joining us only now, you can also intensely meditate on the powerful cognition that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva, and that anything else you think as your identity is delusion. So you will be dropping it. Just keep cognizing that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva while this whole power manifestation. So this is the exercise we're going to be doing now. So you'll be scanning and penning down the colors and details of the author residence in Salzburg, Austria. So let's take a few minutes for this. We'll be playing Mahavakya for you in the background, so you can connect to Swamiji in a better and most ultimate way for this power manifestation. It will help you to get into that space of oneness with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can complete your power manifestation. I will be projecting the slide. So if you need to pen down, you can pen down now. So now we'll be projecting this slide of the auto residence in Salzburg, Austria. So this is how it looks. So whoever has manifested the power, please remember to celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through us, and you are getting you are experiencing more and more of these power manifestations. And for those who got it partially, for example, you got some color, or you got a structure, or maybe you got some round shape, that means it's very awesome that Swamiji is already manifesting through you and able to experience it. Just make sure to manifest more and more of these powers, detoxify your third eye, and establish more and more feeling connection with Swamiji, so that you can allow him to manifest more and more through you all the powers of Paramashiva. So now let us upload our recordings on the events section of Swamiji's account, KAILASA SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we can go to this account in events section, and we can upload our recording of the power manifestation there. You can use hashtags like KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2. So let us spend a few minutes in this. So with this, we come to an end of this session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, keeping our hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of the heart center. And we'll be chanting the Purna Mantra to conclude this session. We'll be connecting with Swamiji. Now, third eye. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So please stay connected. We'll be starting the next section in a few minutes. Yes. So we are starting the next session. So we'll start this session with Sadguru Vandanam as always. Sadguru Vandanam is a way in which you offer gratitude to our ultimate master, the Jagat Guru, the supreme pontiff of Hindus, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. By listening and chanting the Sadguru Vandanam, you are requesting the blessings of the Guru to mirror his neurons into your thoughts throughout this course. A quick security measure from the KAILASA's National Security Agency, which are mandatory to follow. So the photography, video, or audio recordings of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please stay on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an avoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. And we are back. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll continue with the session. So this session is all about completing with a fear. So first, let us look and understand what is fear. And as Supreme Body of Hinduism reveals, that fear is a deeper dimension of the body. Fear leads to anger. Fear is the passive form of energy, while anger is an active expression. That is why it cannot be destroyed. Fear is the fight between faith in oneself versus the negative idea we have about our future. Another way to understand fear is that it is self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Now let us watch an amazing and enlightening video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the fear.
If I had to give Nithipedia definition of fear, any powerlessness stops you radiating Sadashivoham is fear. It can be in the form of withdrawal, giving up, guilt, negative visualizations, negative expectations, negating the possibilities. It can be manifesting in any form. All powerlessness which stops you manifesting Sadashivoham is fear. It can have multiple expressions. One, negating life. Second, negative visualizations. If somebody says good is going to happen to you, the way you perceive and the fastness with which you visualize that. And if somebody says something is wrong is going to happen to you, and the way you perceive and the way you visualize that. If some wrong is predicted, you work 10,000 times and overwork, do extra time and visualize that and taste that. That is the worst thing. Nicely sit and chew like a sugar can. If somebody says some good is going to happen, say, okay, let's see when it comes. When somebody says some bad is going to happen, you are ready. You are already ready to receive it. If it does not come, you will feel cheated, so let me create it. See, after preparing so much, if it doesn't come, what to do? You will feel cheated. So you don't want to feel cheated, so you yourself manifest it. The negative visualization, guilt, hatred towards yourself and others, hatred towards certain system, anger of your inability, all these are fear only, understand. All these are various fruit, flower, stem of fear. But fear is the root on which all this grows. It can be about your identity, it can be about your wealth, it can be about your name and fame, it can be about your health, it can be about your mental health, it can be about anything, ultimately it can be just unknown. You don't know, you are afraid, but you don't know why. And the worst thing, last thing is fear of fears. Fear that you will get into fear. You know you are afraid of snake, but you cannot avoid clicking on the Facebook video comes a snake swallowing an elephant or a snake swallowing a lion. You know you are afraid of snake. Even if you see that video 2 days, you will be seeing that in your dream. You will be having nightmare. But you can't miss clicking that. You will not even click in the center. You will only press the side, because even the snake's mouth you don't want to touch on the screen. How many? Tell me honestly. Raise the hand. If there is a snake on the screen, even the screen they won't touch. But they will not miss the video. So much of desire to eat fear. Same way. The video of tiger killing the boy in the zoo, in Delhi Zoo, how it became viral. And ghost. You know, if you see that movie or that video, next 2-3 days you will be constantly looking here and there. Your bathroom screen cannot move. Your window shade cannot move. But you don't want to miss the ghost movie. Desire to swallow fear. Desire to swallow powerlessness. That is what I call chewing like a sugar can. How the village boys chew the sugar can, like that, chewing the fear. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate.
So now we listened about various different truths about the fear. Now let us see how to go beyond fear. Whenever you make a commitment which you are not sure you can keep, there is a part of you sitting inside you and making mockery of your words. That part is called fear. So the solution Bhagavan is giving us here is to go on committing to things which you think you cannot do, and go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, which says that you cannot make it. That is the only way you will stretch and go beyond fear. Fear manifests whenever you are afraid of losing something which you have, and when you don't have the confidence to achieve something which you want to have. And fearlessness is not the absence of fear, but is the courage to handle the fear. Facing the fear is the way to overcome it. So yes, so we cannot run away from fear. We can only face it. And our ability to courageously face the fear is what is fearlessness. Now we'll do an exercise, a short exercise. Here are the steps of the exercise. So the first step will be to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and fear of losing your identity. So let us spend just a few minutes on this first step before we move to the next one. In fact, let us go through the 3 steps and we can start the process once we understand what we need to do. So the second one is to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you have about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, and fear of accidents. And the third one will be to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your wealth and your possessions. So we'll spend a few minutes in doing these 3 steps before we move on to the next steps. So we'll be playing Mahavakyam for you in the background while you're doing this exercise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll move to the next steps of the exercise. So step number 4 is to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about a fear of losing your loved ones or fear of losing the love of your loved ones. So then we'll have the step 5 as well, which will be to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversation you had about fear of unknown. And the last step will be to relieve all the fears that you have written down. So you can quickly finish writing all of this down so you can have more time for relieving exercise. Again, this is for you to catch the, to learn exercise and catch the glimpse of the completion process, and then you can use it in your day-to-day life. You can do the completion process every time, at least 21 minutes or 42 minutes before you go to bed. You can do every day, or when you wake up, you can also start with the completion.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Oham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So with this, we'll continue with the session, and we'll have one more beautiful technique and a meditation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to watch this video now.
Do not try consciously to add the sound. If it happens, you just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa hums and happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. itself deeply. You will lose the connection, come back, and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel the rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, Madhyapanta, in the Sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, Ajapa Japa, the middle path, the Sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in Sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on Ajapa, you are centered on Sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the Sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the Jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the Jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, and with this we come to an end of the session. The gifts for all of us from KAILASA from this session is Beyond Life and Death and From Worrying to Wondering. These two books can be accessed at paramashivoham.org/gifts. So now we'll move into power manifestation. So first we'll conclude this session with the Purna mantra. So let us sit straight with the head, neck and back in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in our third eye. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so please stay connected. We'll be starting the power manifestation session immediately. Yes, so let us begin with this power manifestation session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in at Manjali Mudra, connecting to Swamiji in our third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Little reminder from the KAILASA National Security Agency. These are mandatory guidelines to follow, and they are photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation, only please inform the digital security officer. So for this power manifestation session, you will need the copy of Living Enlightenment book, which you can, if you have, you can use the physical copy, or you can access the digital copy by going to paramashivoham.org/gifts. You'll need a pen and a paper. You'll need an eye band. If you don't have eye band, you can use any cloth. So you can cover your eyes, and you will not be able to see anything through the two physical eyes. And the Krishna Shila, if you have, which is a grand slab. And please prepare the camera with a timestamp. So click on the video, ensure that time is shown on the screen and the camera is facing you. Please take a few minutes to set this up. So we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. It's a tour of international structures, so it means we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision across the border. There are various levels of remote vision, which starts from manifesting for somebody who is in your locality. So that is the first level, and now we are in the second level, which means we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision across the border. So the source of this pramana, which is a Shastra pramana, which means it's directly from Paramashiva. It's eternal, unchangeable truth revealed by him. So this one is from the Jnana Bhairava Tantra. It goes as Vyomakam Svam Atmanam Dhyaye Digbhiranavritam Nirashraya Chitti Shaktihi Swarupam Darshayet Tada, which translates as concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomankaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitti Shakti, the power of conscious support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. So please open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. Means you will be connecting with Swamiji to the book, or you can use the digital copy as well. Connect and then open it at any page you like, and whatever is revealed, receive the powerful cognition for you. There's 3 steps to this. So Acharya will be asking a certain question. We'll ask you a certain question. So you will be starting the manifesting the power, and you'll be verbalizing everything. Whatever is Swamiji is showing you, whatever Swamiji is revealing, you'll be verbalizing. Then the second step, you'll pen down everything which is revealed. So while we'll be having a Mahavakya playing, so do not wait for instructions. So once you verbalize for a minute, you can then immediately jump into writing it down. You can write it down if you're attending via Zoom, you can write down in the Zoom. If you're attending on the social media, you can put it in the comments also. And the third step will be the verification process. So we'll be projecting that picture or whatever it is for you to see and verify. So there are some guidelines that need to be followed for the optimal manifestation of the powers. So we'll be sitting cross-legged in Padmasana if possible. Otherwise, we can sit on the chair. Just make sure that your head, neck, and spine is in a straight line. We will be visualizing that Paramashiva has come down as Nithyananda Paramashivam from the ultimate space of Sri KAILASA, and we'll be remembering that Paramashiva in our third eye. We'll be sitting with this powerful cognition and meditating on it. Again, if you have used the Living Enlightenment and received the powerful cognition using the Living Enlightenment, you can meditate on that powerful cognition for this powerful manifestation. Otherwise, you can have this powerful cognition, use this powerful cognition to manifest power, which is you are Nithyananda Paramashiva, and that anything else you think as your identity is delusion, and you will be dropping it. So we'll be meditating on this. If you choose to use this powerful cognition to manifest the power. Now, the exercise done. So this is we'll be scanning and writing down the structure in Guggenheim, the Guggenheim structure in New York City in the United States. So this is the exercise. So we will be connecting with Bhagwan and we will be manifesting this power. We'll be requesting him to reveal how the structure looks, and we'll be verbalizing it and then pinning down whatever his Swamiji is revealing to us. So we will start this. So you can start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now you can open your eyes. We'll be showing the picture. So this is the way the picture looks. So you can comment in the Zoom chat or comment in the social media where you're watching of your experience, how you manifest in this power. So now we'll move to the next round. Again, it's a very quick 1-minute rounds. So we'll continue. So now scan and pen down structure called Lotus Temple, which is located in New Delhi, India. So we'll start now.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so now we'll be revealing the photo which we were always scanning of the Lotus Temple located in New Delhi, India. So this is the temple. So you can share your experience and you can let us know how to manifest this power. Even if you got the shapes or some colors or kind of details, like green grass or any details you got, that's amazing. It means Swamiji is manifesting through you, which is the best thing. So now let us take a few minutes to share our video recordings which we have made manifesting this power. So you can go to KAILASA SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, Swamiji's Facebook page, and you can go to the event section. And you can share your videos with your experience. And you can use the hashtags like KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2. You are also free to use any other relevant hashtags. So let us spend a few minutes in this exercise. Again, enriching is a spiritual practice. How Swamiji explains to us that we are not individual beings, we are not separate entities. We are connected, and usually we have a part of us which we, at certain point of our life, we neglect and suppress, and that part is actually others. The others' life inside another people. There is the same life as inside us as well. So when we neglect others as part of us, immediately, we start suffering, and so many other things negative things start happening to us. So enriching is an amazing way to get back the completion with everyone else with life through the enriching, and also it's a technique for the sudden enlightenment as well, which Bhagavan himself has revealed. So make sure to not miss this opportunity to experience this Charyapada. The enriching is a Charyapada of Hinduism. So take this opportunity to experience this in your life by sincerely doing these exercises, by recording the video and sharing it with others, and various other exercises which you are requested to do throughout the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So make sure to take advantage of it. So we'll have a few minutes doing this exercise now. So let us do it sincerely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
With this, we come to an end of this session. With this, we come to an end of this session. So let us stay straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will keep our hands in Atmanjali Mudra. We will conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you for joining us live and on the Zoom for this program. We'll be continuing in just a few minutes with the next sessions. Please stay connected.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. We'll begin the next session. Thank you all so much for joining and being a part of Paramashivoham. We'll enter the next session in just a moment. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. A quick reminder of the security measures. Please ensure there is no photography, video or audio recording of any kind, and no reproduction or publishing of any part of this video. And please follow all guidelines. Let's enter the session. Kathopanishad. Let's first understand why to learn the science of death. There are two states in our life. There is death and then there is dying, where your perception of the known ends is called death, where your perception continues to torture you, it is called dying. There is so much powerlessness based focus on death. But if you turn your attention on dying, the powerlessness will be removed from death. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death. Your bio memory should enjoy that transformation that happens. Your muscle memory should also enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. If we understand that death is going to happen to us, automatically we will imbibe discipline in our life. Discipline happens to us when we realize that death comes to everyone and we realize that life is going to end. Let our discipline happen only out of understanding of death and not out of fear or greed. One of the most comprehensive Upanishads, dialogue between death, the Lord of Death, Yama, and authenticity, is the Katha Upanishad. As a master who transmits the highest knowledge and experience of going beyond death to reach Amrit Tattvam, the space of eternal life, where oneness with Brahman consciousness is achieved. Death here, in the form of Yama, becomes a master and transmits that highest knowledge, the experience of going beyond death, and how the space of eternal life beyond death can be achieved. That is Kathopanishad. It is the first and foremost document about death, directly spoken by Yama, Yamadharma, the Lord of Death, to a Brahmin kid, Nachiketa. Nachiketa is the one. This Upanishad takes place in the abode of death, courageously traveled by Nachiketa, a young but wizened boy. He is a Dhira. As a disciple to death, Nachiketa is the embodiment of Shraddha, authenticity, who asks death for three rare boons that signify the levels of completion: completion with parents and society, completion with desires and sense pleasures, and ultimately completion with self. He asks for the three boons to realize the self, the yoga, merging of the individual soul and the cosmic soul into pure oneness, which is living Advaita. Yama, as Guru, tests his disciple thoroughly before he reveals the ultimate secret of death, and then makes Nachiketa wake up to his real self. To see the Purusha seated within the inner space, as well as all-pervading in everything, as absolute consciousness. Yama gives him that experience. He reveals the ultimate secret only after thoroughly testing the intention of his disciple and making sure that his authenticity, Nachiketa's authenticity, is validated and it will sustain the truth that is being delivered. The story of Nachiketa, the young boy, is very interesting. It starts with his father, Vajashravasa, desiring a gift from the gods, offering to donate all his possession, which is called as Sarva Dakshina. This is a process called Sarva Dakshina, where all his possessions are offered to the deities, and in the process, he's desiring a gift from the gods. But Nachiketa, who is watching the whole scene unfold, he's noticing that Vajashravasa was donating only the cows that were old, barren, blind, or lame, not such as might buy the worshipper a place in heaven. He's just offering discarded cows. So now Nachiketa, wanting the best for his father's right, asked. He goes and says, I too am yours. To which god will you offer me? After being pestered thus, Vajashravasa answered in a fit of anger. He says, I give you to death, Yama. So Nachiketa takes his father's words truthfully and he goes to death's home. But the god was out and he waited 3 days without any food or water. When Yama returned, he was sorry to see that a Brahmin guest had been waiting so long without food and water. In Indian culture, guests are believed to be equal to God, and causing trouble to God is a great sin. To compensate his mistake, Yama told Nachiketa, You have waited in my house for 3 days without hospitality. Therefore, ask 3 boons from me. Nachiketa first asked for peace for his father and himself. Yama agreed. Next, Nachiketa wanted to learn the sacred fire sacrifice, which also Yama elaborated. For his 3rd boon, Nachiketa wanted to learn the mystery of what comes after death. Yama was reluctant on this 3rd question. He said that this had been a mystery given to even to the gods. He asked Nachiketa to ask for some other boon, and he enticed him with many material gains. But Nachiketa replied that material things will last only till tomorrow. He who has encountered death personally, how can he desire wealth? No other boon would do. Yama was secretly pleased with his disciple and elaborated on the nature of the true self, which persists beyond death. The key of the realization is that this self is inseparable from Brahman, the Supreme Spirit, the vital force in the universe. Thus, having learned the wisdom of the Brahman from Yama, Nachiketa was freed from the cycle of births. There is another beautiful story from the Bhagavad Gita, Demystified. Beautifully, Swamiji gives the story of an illustrious king, Yayati, who lived for hundreds of years. Bhagavatam, the Hindu epic, says that when death came to Yayati at his appointed death, he begged to be allowed to live on. He said he has not lived enough and he needed more time. Yama relented and said that if one of his sons would give Yayati the rest of his life, then he could live that long. Using the lifespan of his son, Yayati lived many more years. Finally, the realization dawned on him that no matter how long he lived, his desires would never cease, and that fulfillment would never happen through material enjoyment. Yayati gave himself up to Yama once he realized this truth. The Pratyaksha Pramana for this, researchers say there is evidence that consciousness continues after clinical death. What the Vedic tradition discovered and revealed in Kathopanishad hundreds of thousands of years ago is now being confirmed by recent science. The state of enlightenment, not attainable by logical arguments and understanding, only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with these truths. O Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving the truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker as you ever be found? This is from the Kathopanishad, verse 1 to 8. Na narena varena prokta esha suvigneyo bahuda chintyamanaha ananya prokte gatiratra nastya niyan yaktarkyam anupramanat. Here, beautifully, Yama says, will I ever see another authentic disciple like you? Because he was not able to entice Nachiketa with all the material comforts, material things that he can give. Nachiketa is very clear. He says, I want to learn the mystery of what happens after death. He's unwavering in his quest. So the Lord of Death, Yama, he beautifully says, will I ever find another disciple such as you? This Atman or self about which you ask me, when taught by an enlightened man of inferior understanding, is certainly not adequately cognized to be known, as it is contemplated and understood in many different ways. It can be understood in many different ways, such as it exists not, it is the doer, it is not the doer, and so on. There is no way to know it unless it is taught and revealed by a being who is non-separate from it. That is, who has experienced the reality of oneness, Advaita, with the self. Only when such a master teaches, there is no more wavering of the mind and its identities about the self. The self is subtler than the subtle atomic particle, and thus cannot be known by means of logical reasoning or debating. It is your authenticity that gets the best out of your guru. Here, Nachiketa took the responsibility for Yama's inauthenticity. He put his foot down authentically. He gets the best out of Yama. Yama did not trust Nachiketa because Nachiketa was a human being. You know what happens when you trust human beings. But Nachiketa proved his authenticity and got the best out. Yama said, the good is one thing and the pleasant another. These two, having different ends, bind a man. It is well with him who chooses the good. He who chooses the pleasant misses the true end. And here, Yama gave that option to Nachiketa. He gave him the good and he gave also the pleasant. But Nachiketa had the authentic seeking in him and he chose the good. Till this moment, what he was trying to do, now he says literally, you have done well by not choosing inauthenticity. Sometimes pleasure and authenticity come together as a byproduct. That is, a byproduct of inauthenticity is okay. You always choose authenticity and nothing else. Let us now listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hindus and Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam giving an introduction to the Kathopanishad, which is the first and foremost document about
The main subject of the Upanishad is death. Even though I have spoken many times bits and pieces of this Upanishad here and there, I have quoted this Upanishad. I used this Upanishad
With that, we come to the conclusion of this session. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is sharing with us beautiful gifts from this session. You can log on to paramashivoham.org/gifts and claim your exclusive gifts. Every session, every time we imbibe powerful cognitions, a beautiful energy opens up within us. So much power from within us. We will capitalize on it and enter into the next power manifestation session immediately and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. In just a moment, we will enter into the power manifestation. Okay, let us now enter into the power manifestation. In this session, we are going to manifest the power of remote vision. Swamiji beautifully says, if you have a head, then you have third eye. And this third eye is initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. With the initiation, the third eye gets awakened and all the powers of Paramashiva become available to us. When we manifest more and more powers, more and more becomes available to us, more and more gets unlocked and becomes available to us. So we will enter into the power manifestation. Just a moment here. Whenever we imbibe, internalize powerful cognitions, we let go of a lot of incompletions, a lot of cognitions, understandings, ideas, beliefs about ourselves and our possibilities. When they get removed, beautifully possibilities open up, powers get unlocked, and we become ready and available to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. In the previous session, we had powerful cognitions about death, about being authentic, choosing the good over pleasant. All of those powerful cognitions, they are ripe and abundant within our inner space. Now, when we enter into the power manifestation session, we'll be able to harness those powers and ensure that we are manifesting those powers. This is for us to see what has happened within us. So, as always, please ensure that there is no photography or video recording of any kind. And please follow all the guidelines given. Okay, so this is the set. These are all the things that we need to enter the power manifestation. Your copy of a Living Enlightenment book. It can be the ebook as well, a paper and a pen, an opaque cloth or an eye band which can sufficiently close your eyes, Kristastila or a granite slab, and a camera with which you can take videos with a timestamp. And here is how you can use your camera. You can click on the video and make sure that you have the timestamp that tells you what time you are recording the video. Remote viewing, a tour of international structures. What we'll be doing is, we'll be using the power of our third eye to view something that is in a very far off place, without having to use any of our gadgets, without having to use any of our internet, our connectivity. Just by using the power of third eye, we'll be able to view remotely international structures. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakam swamatmanam dhyayet digbir anavritam nirashraya chiti shakti swarupam darshayet tada. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. You can get a powerful cognition from the book Living Enlightenment. And let's enter into the 3 steps. The Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Then pen down what was revealed. Next, verify what was being projected with Acharya. Upload the video for Acharya to review. Okay, now with your eye bands, scan and pen down the structure, a flat iron building. Wear your eye bands, connect with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and ask for that structure to be revealed to you. Do not try to guess. Do not try to logically derive what the structure could be. Simply rest on your third eye. Invoke the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in your third eye region, and ask for this structure to be revealed to you. Please ensure you have your eye bands on. Take a moment to drop any irritation, any other cognition that you may be carrying, and simply enter into the space of power manifestation, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in your third eye region, and request for the structure to be revealed. We'll chant the Mahavakya to invoke the presence of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Invoking the presence and being established in the space, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Ask for this structure to be revealed to you. Now you can open your eyes and first write down what was revealed to you. You can describe what was revealed to you. Just take a moment to write down what was revealed to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Okay, we'll reveal that structure so that we can compare and make sure that this was exactly what was revealed. Now, more than getting it right, more than that, it is important that you actually entered into the space of oneness with Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are able to experience that space, and very beautifully that oneness happened within you. No matter what got revealed, no matter if it was right or wrong, that happens automatically without any of our intervention. But the important thing is experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva, that oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Okay, let us enter into the next round. Again, we request that you tie your eye bands ensure that you're not seeing anything. Cover your eyes and request for this structure to be revealed. The St. Basil's Cathedral in Moscow, Russia. Do not try to guess what it could look like. Even if you have seen the structure before, only ask for this to be revealed. You may even come up with new details. Structure is, even if you have seen this before. So request that this structure is revealed to you, being in the space of oneness. Again, we'll chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can remove your eye bands. First, pen down whatever got revealed to you. Even if you want to mark down any of the specific features that got revealed to you, maybe the color, maybe the structures in the background, anything that got revealed, you can quickly write down. In just a few seconds, we will see how the structure actually looks, and then you can compare between what was revealed and what is in the picture. Experiencing that oneness, entering into that oneness is the essence of power manifestation. And if you have entered that space, it is more important than getting it right. As we mentioned, getting it right, the accuracy happens automatically without having to do anything. Okay, let's see now the visual. Okay, now let's go to the third one. Again, tie your eye bands. Let's scan for the Metropolitan Cathedral of Brasilia in Brazil. Let's enter the space of oneness. We're chanting the Mahavakya, requesting the presence of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in your third eye region, invoking his presence, being in oneness, remembering I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can take your eyebands off and write down, pen down what was revealed to you. Just take a few more seconds to write down what was revealed. Okay, now let's see what was the picture. Once again, we'll remind that the accuracy of whether it was right or not is something that happens automatically. But more than anything, you have experienced, have entered into the space of oneness with Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, being in the space of I am Nithyananda Paramashivam. Okay, so we'll do the last structure as well. Let us quickly tie our eye bands, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye region, and scan for the structure. Chateau Frontenac, I hope I'm saying this right, in Quebec, Canada. So, request for this structure to be revealed. Entering into the space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a few seconds to pen down what was revealed to you. You can open your eye bands and pen down. In just a few seconds, we'll compare what was revealed and what's on the picture being displayed. Okay, here we are. Okay, so thank you so much for participating in the sessions in the power manifestation. Now you can share your experience on Facebook page. You can go to events and find Paramashivoham, and you can share with the hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham Level 2. Once again, thank you all so much for joining. We'll enter into the next session in just a moment. Janam, welcome back. So we will continue with the next session. This is going to be a very powerful session where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, reveals death experiences from his own life, how he encountered death, how he saw, perceived death happening in others, and sharing the essence of the experience, transmitting the experience to us as we prepare ourselves to enter into more and more powerful meditations, processes related to death. Once again, a reminder about the security precautions. Please ensure there is no photography or video or audio recording during any of these sessions, and make sure that no storage is happening in any form of any of these sessions. Ensure all safety measures are followed. Awaken the deeper strands of DNA. According to medical science, humans have 2 strands of DNA active. The other 10 strands are called junk DNA. If we realign, reconnect, and align our other 10 strands of DNA, then we become aware that we are multidimensional. Our extraordinary abilities will be reawakened. We can live in multiple dimensions at once. We can hear, see, and communicate with others in these dimensions also. A conscious death experience can be used to awaken deeper strands of DNA. When you complete with death and fears related to death, you do get yogic powers. It can create a new body. Now, once again, let us bring ourselves to the space of listening and listen to this powerful satsang, powerful cognitions revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
सदा शिव समारंभा शंकराचार्य मध्यमा अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्तां वंदे गुरु परंपरा. Welcome you all with my love and respects. As you are all aware, I am continuing on Siddha tradition. Today's subject for morning satsang is greatest truth revealed became an avatar. I want all of you to know an important truth. This I can make it in a very challenging way. There is no tradition, no spiritual tradition in the world speaks of man becoming an incarnation in that very body except Siddha tradition. All traditions talk only about becoming enlightened. You will be liberated. Jivan Mukta. But Siddha tradition is the only tradition which has studied, mastered the science of making your body capable of radiating that intense experience after becoming enlightened. Becoming incarnation, becoming an avatar, incarnation. The science is experienced and expressed only in Siddha tradition. No other tradition has done so much research on body. Please understand. On the physical, mental, emotional dimensions you need to have to be an incarnation. Almost all spiritual traditions stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Please understand, death is not actually, as you think, something negative. Siddhas have mastered the science, how to use every death to awaken the deeper strands of DNA. Every death can be used to awaken deeper strands of DNA. Please understand. At the time you are disillusioned about the stability of the society, your third level DNA strand can be awakened, because disillusionment about the society creates a deep insecurity in you. And when you face that insecurity, next level of DNA, the very physical structure, physical ability gets awakened in you. I can tell you really, when you face a deep insecurity with the society, you have two choices. Either you can build completely new muscles and new body, or completely get broken, go to pieces. You have two choices. Because when the insecurity is attacked, when the insecurity is awakened in you, if you just go into the death of moment to moment to moment, you will start living more into the conscious state. Living more into the conscious state will awaken the deeper strands of DNA. Third and fourth. Same way, if you have a broken heart, if there is a because of some broken relationship, yesterday 2-3 people were telling me, asking me for healing, that They have a broken relationship. Their relationship is broken. Please understand. Go into that consciously. You will see the deeper level strands of DNA will be awakened in you. You will start living intensely, blissfully with your own body without the need of other body. The possibility for achieving brahmacharya happens in you when the relationships are broken. Breaking the relationship being broken is the death. Brahmacharya happening is new birth. So every major incident in your life, every death in your life can be used to awaken the deeper level strands of DNA. Siddhas have used the science. Consciously, they will put people into the death experience and awaken the deeper strands of DNA and bring them back. They even use sometimes herbs. See, Siddhas use three things. Mani, mantra, aushadha. Mani means the truths. Mantra means the technique. Aushadha means herbs. Medicines. Siddha masters have used all three. They will put disciple to death, awaken the deeper strands of DNA, and bring him back. Signs of becoming an incarnation is expressed in such a detailed way in the Siddha tradition. I tell you, every suffering imposed on you, I am not saying just die with the suffering. No. Live with the suffering. Live it. Suddenly you will see, the moment you live, you start living, deeper strands of DNA starts getting awakened in you. Please understand, I am not saying you will just become emotionally strong. No. Your very body to hold the consciousness will become great and big. Your very system, which has an intense ability, capacity to radiate, will become big. Today we will work on death. Of course, not with medicines. Today we will work on death, but not with medicines, but just with understanding and technique. I can tell you from my own life how each death happened in my life has made me an incarnation. Or I can say, awakened the deeper strands of DNA. The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside the, not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me. Somebody whom you saw before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me and my first assistant, maybe I can say. Of puja, flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality is completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth, he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still, I remember, the jaws are completely holding the hair, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still, I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. And the first death. That is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree, at least some 6-7 feet high. He's a little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not very nice person. This old lady in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go.
Nithyanandam. So this once again is a beautiful, powerful cognition revealed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, how death becomes a possibility to awaken the DNA strands inside us. Here, in this video, he was explaining how the first death that he encountered, he was able to awaken the possibility of the yogic body having to take responsibility and become independent. This is the second experience that Swamiji shared. It was probably in the year 1999 in Varanasi. There was an elderly sannyasi, a very old sannyasi, and I had the responsibility to take care of him. I bring him food take care of his needs, and stay in a hospital. One day, the person in the third bed from him was slowly passing away. He was dying. Swamiji says, I was able to see what exactly was happening to him. Slowly, he started suffering and struggling. First, he started suffering tremendous pain in the physical body. Next, he became breathless. He started inhaling and exhaling erratically. The pain was what would be if 1,000 scorpions were stinging him at the same time. His whole consciousness was being torn. It was like his 6 feet body was as if it was literally being cut into pieces along its length. I was able to experience the pain, the agony, the feeling which he was undergoing. Of course, slowly, very slowly, he started moving away from the physical body. The being started moving from the physical body to the pranic layer, the second layer. It is our breathing energy. All these 7 bodies are 7 energies, energy layers of our being. When the being started moving towards the pranic layer, all the unfulfilled desires of the being started coming up. Then, when the being started moving towards the next level body, all the guilt started rising. Oh, I should have lived in that way. I should
Nithyanam. Let us start with the next session. We'll start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Naragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Quickly, we will go through the next session now is completion with death of fear. This is a more interesting session with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us involve ourselves and have the authentic listening to enter into this session now. Quickly follow the security measures. No photography, no video, and no audio recording. Please follow the security measures. Why are we afraid of death? We are afraid because instinctively we resist change, and death is an abrupt change in life. We are afraid because we don't know who we are. Fear of death is just the fear of continuity or discontinuity. We are afraid about the what next. A right understanding about death. The death, as you think, has no significance at all. The beauty of death, it cleans all our memories. Death is the best blessings for human beings. Death is just body changes, like change your job, clothes, house, spouse, etc. For an example, if we use one clothes, it becomes so dirty, then we will change the new in our life as our lifestyle. So like this, when our body gets aged, it gets tired, then we will change into the new body. That process is called death. So the right understanding about death will always give us the clarity, confidence in our life. Every act of ours is unconsciously related to death and the fear of dying. Understanding death can change your entire perception of life. It can simply transform the way you handle all your fears. Let us now watch what Bhagavan is saying about overcoming the fear of death.
Oneness is the cosmic currency. That is the principle on which the whole spindle, where these 14 universes are placed, works. Understand? If you are habituated to think from oneness, cognize from oneness, you will not feel any shock. You will not feel something new when you go to the... See, death fear is nothing but you don't know what will be the next. Nobody will be afraid of death if you know the clear flight ticket and the video of where you are going to land and your room number. If all the bookings are done, if everything is ready, if you are sure about where you are going to go, will you be afraid? No. It is actually the fear of unknown, is the death fear. Not anything else. It's a fear of unknown, fear of losing the known and not knowing the future. That is where the whole thing is. And I tell you, when you start building this cosmic currency in your muscle memory and biomemory, suddenly you will see clearly where you are going to go. That your room is booked, flight is booked, everything is reserved, and you will know how you are going to function, how you are going to proceed, how you are going to move, what is the principles with which things move.
Yes. We all listen to what Bhagavan says about the truth of death fear. So now move on to the next truth. Cosmic truths about death. Death is a power given to every consciousness to reboot itself as a boon by self-healing mechanism. When the load of patterns, sufferings, depression, unconsciousness, negativity becomes too much. So we all should understand that death by itself is a power. It's given to all our consciousness. So during this process, all our load of pattern, suffering, depression, and negativity becomes, when it becomes too much, then we reboot ourselves in our life. So that is called the death. So it is actually a boon for all of us. So if your individual identity is prepared while in the body to exist without the interference of the body and mind, then you experience the enlightenment, liberation, and celebration is the truth of your death. Ramana Maharishi, he is a great enlightened being from South India. He is personal experience, that is called of Pramana. We are going to see his experience, how the death becomes a gift, boon for his life. He himself saying, my body is dead, but I am alive. Ramana Maharishi used death to take a quantum jump into the deathlessness. In his own words, suddenly for no reason, I felt the deep fear that I'm going to die. I was not sick. Suddenly the thought came, I'm going to die. I just cooperated with that fear. I just sat and allowed death to happen to my being. I consciously started moving into that fear. I could see that I am dead. My body is not moving. Nothing is happening in me. I could see very clearly that I am out of the body. Suddenly, the intelligence or the truth descended on me that my body is dead, but I am alive. I am not dead. My body is dead, but I could see, I feel that I still exist. It means I am something beyond the body. So we'll move on to the next truth. Prepare your individual identity for death. That is Marana Smarana. Now we are all going to have the direct experience of the meditation now. So prepare yourself for your individual identity for death. Marana Smarana is the remembrance of death. It triggers the incompletions and fears that imbalance our prajna, that is consciousness. It kindles your natural organic existence and gives you the experience of consciousness beyond body and mind. If you complete with Marana Smarana, you will experience the powerful about your past. After Pramana, Marana Smarana, let us all watch what Bhagavan is showing this as the truth to all of us. It is the direct story of Markandeya, completion with his death. So now we are entering into the direct experience. We are going to do this exercise to overcome the death of fear in our life. So the first step, write the earliest concepts, all childhood memories and beliefs you received about the death in your life. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, church, temple, etc. Example, death is inauspicious. It is a punishment from God. Like this, each and every one of us may receive some concept about the death in our life, in our childhood memories. So bring out those beliefs and pen it down in the paper. So this is the very first step. And the second step, write down your experiences about the first death you directly faced on or attended in your life. It may be death of near and dear one or a neighbor, anyone. So when you physically faced anyone's death and in that situation, what it occurs to you, just pen down that experience. That is the step. So now the third step, we move on to the third step. What was the impact on you of your first near and dear one's death? So when your near and dear one deaths, when you had faced that situation, what is the impact that happens to you? So you have to see that, relive the whole incident and vividly describe that experience. You go to that incident, you may feel like so bad, or you may be collapsed at that moment. So you go to that situation and then relive the whole incident and vividly describe that experience. That means you pen it down. This is the exercise we are going to do this. It is going to give you the direct experience, the glimpse of facing the fear of death. Okay, let us all involve ourselves and do this exercise sincerely. So now we will move on to the step 4. So take your time for each step to pin it down. So we'll move on to the step 4. Now, look into every relationships in your life that you are attached to, and you don't want the person to die, and you want to even think that the person will die one day. You don't want to think even that. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. So we will just get into that situation. That is what emotion you will be in, or what will happen to you at that situation when someone you are closely attached to, if that person dies, what you will feel inside you. So you have to describe that experience, and you write down in your paper. So take few moments, few minutes to pen it down. So now we are moving to the next step. What Bhagavan is going to explain about this the death process, and he is going to us. Let us watch the video now. Nithyanandam. Now, sorry for the technical glitch. We will watch what Bhagavan is going to give about the death process.
Inhale and exhale, and as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Shiva. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. first start reliving and completing all the fear of the most primary fear of losing your name and fame or identity. Relive that fear and relieve that fear. Now, relive your fears of losing wealth, money, possession. Relive all the fears you carry about losing your wealth, money, possession, and everything. Relive and relieve.
Om Nithyanandam. Slowly open your eyes. Yes. Bhagavan has waited all of us for the death meditation process. Now, Swamiji is offering the gift for this session is Beyond Life and Death. And the book Form from Worrying to Wondering. So these two books you can download and have a gift from Swamiji session. Now we are come to the conclusion of this session. So share the experience you received in the social media, Facebook and the Instagram. So now we will conclude this with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. All of you, please stay tuned for the upcoming next power manifestation session. It will start shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the next session, upcoming session. The session called Cherish What is Eternal. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is going to give you the truth about cherish and what is eternal. So let us start the session now with a Guru Parampara Vandanam. All the good in the world today is from Hinduism. Whatever exists as Hinduism today is because of Guru.
Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam.
Yes. So the Guru Parampara is the lineage of enlightened being. By listening to Guru's mantra, invoking the divine, you are requesting for the same energy field to be created around you for the fruition of this course. Teacher is God in human form. He is verily the ultimate consciousness, Brahman himself. So we start every lesson by offering our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all gurus and enlightened beings. So, Guru Mantanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vaditam Gagana Sadurusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakrutam Bhavatitam Triguna Ragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Gratitude to the only Hindu nation Kailasa. By offering your gratitude to Kailasa, the only enlightened civilization, thanking Kailasa for reviving this long-last enlightenment science. You are now listening to the Kailasa anthem. And as mark of respect, we request you to stand with hands folded. Thank you. We'll enter into the security measures. No photography, no video, and no audio recording or any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. So be on the camera throughout the session and be on the mute. Cognize the imperishable. By cognizing what is imperishable, authentic, what gives you the experience of the eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable is inauthentic. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may be, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities. Whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style, do not choose inauthenticity. Cognize the imperishable. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable. What is destructible and what is indestructible. Never choose the perishable. How much ever perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not reality. Ishavasya Upanishad, the Shastra Pramana, the verse says, Samputim cha vinasam cha yastad vedo bayam saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambut yamritam asnute. The meaning of this verse goes, one who cognizes the pure essence of both the imperishable cognitions, consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifestations simultaneously. Such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of perishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrate the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. The after prana of this truth goes, it is the life experience of Buddha. Somebody asked Buddha, how will you see your Sangha growing in the future? He says very beautifully, if my sannyasis are able to inspire the truth of imperishable on the grahasthas, what I want will happen. The other way, if the grahasthas are able to inspire the sannyasis about the perishable, it will happen as they want. So that's the personal experience shared by Buddha in his life. What do you worship? What Upanishad is trying to convey it to you? Listen intensely. What Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you? First thing, the key word, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand, here, worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Now we are going to do this exercise. So you can pin down what you worshipping in your life. That means what you are continuously keep on cherishing in your thoughts, in your life, so that you have to pin it down. Take your time for a few minutes and write down and what you are cherishing in your life. Sincerely do this exercise. Hope everyone had written down what you are cherishing in your life. That is what you are worshipping in your life. So now we'll move on to the next step. If you do not have a goal, if you are not standing for yourself, you are worshipping confusion and darkness. You are a confused worshipper. Install the right cognitions inside you. Please understand, to be energetic, you don't need to eat the whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual activities. Just awaken the right cognitions inside and install them and invoke them. That's what Swamiji used to tell. The Shravana. Shravana means the listening. If you are in the space of listening, and then move on to Shravana, and if you have the deep listening and cognizing the truth, and then you are living that truth. That is what in 3 words in Sanskrit we call as Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana. So the right cognitions, if you listen and then internalize and then living it, is more than enough. That is the spiritual activities which you have to involve in. So perishable and imperishable ambitions. Sit with yourself, cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestations in you. Sit with yourself and cognize all the perishable and the imperishable thing, which is you are cherishing continuously. Complete with the fear of death. When you start cognizing the inauthentic perishable and the authentic imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Complete with the fear of death. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. Even if you recognize everything you know inside you is inauthentic, perishable, don't worry. This recognition inside is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amritam, Asnute. The Upanishad says the nectar of immortality and bliss. Your vision to you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more than the idea of your pleasures, will become different. If you think you are going to be having births and death, that is the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and death is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. We are going to understand what is agitational gratification and the delayed gratification. The agitational gratification means if you look in, analyze, a little bit of looking in is required. All your short-term goals will be agitational gratification, which agitates you and gratifies you. Even laziness, early morning, how you are breathing and alive, that decides how you are going to be whole day. Understand these two words, agitational gratification and delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20 to 25 years, which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? What next? If you understand your life is 100 years, your pleasures, pain also will transform. And if you understand you have many births and deaths in front of you, your ideas about pleasure will change. Your ideas about pain will change. Your life will not be hormonally hijacked. Or otherwise, always life, just it's a pull and push. It is happening from the hijacking of hormones, that is adrenaline, like other hormones, which continuously oozes in our body only, will direct our life. Whether it is a taste or touch or seeing or smelling or listening in everything. If you are functioning based on the principle of delayed gratification, means a long-term vision about you and about what is pleasure and what is pain. That is delayed gratification. You have to be in that space. Strategizing based on imperishable things. So your cognition about you should be based on imperishable components, means soul, consciousness, which does not perish. And based on that cognition, strategize your life. Your pleasure, pain, everything will be too short and too small if based on agitational gratification. You will be killing yourself with agitational gratification as your pleasure. Just an itching you feel on the body and scratching it. All your pleasures will be nothing more than scratching. Maybe with a different object, different person, different parts. That's all. Re-strategize, rebuild, and reinvent yourself. Idea about pain and pleasure be based on imperishable thing. Then you will be imperishable, means akshara. You will be in the space akshara, that is imperishable. Blessed are those who live in the space of imperishable and live their life with a delayed gratification. Cursed are those who cognize based on perishable and live based on the agitational gratification. Look in. Don't be afraid to re-strategize your life, yourself, and reinvent yourself and shake your whole life and rebuild it. Don't be afraid. Never something is too late. So you can start the very moment now onwards. A short-term strategy or a long-term strategy, if it is done from the context of imperishable, you are living enlightenment. Learning, that is what I call completion. Aligning to that is what I call authenticity. Remembering that is what I call responsibility. If you strategize in your life from the context, so then you start living the enlightenment. So you are Jivan Mukta. Imperishable is the bone structure of cosmic law. If your inner infrastructure is dependent on the imperishable truths, you will never collapse. If you build your mind on the perishable, your mind will be logical. If you build your mind in imperishable, your life will be magical. So hope everyone, all of you, our life to be magical. So if you build yourself on the imperishable thing, you will see the miracles happen in your life. So whether you want to build a magical life or logical life, you decide. We are going to watch what our Bhagavan is going to reveal the truth about the eternity. That is, cherish what is eternal.
Listen, listen, cognizing, understanding what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is, please understand, how much ever pleasant, perishable may look, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. I've always seen crooked fellows will be most sweet. No, really, I've seen. Even in our Sangha, these cunning, crooked fellows, they will be so sweet and have all the people around them, and they will have so many friends. Because they know how to manipulate. I'm not saying having, listen, I'm not saying having friends is wrong. But not out of cunningness or the manipulative tendency. They will behave as if they are very sweet persons. As if they are very sweet persons. How much ever pleasant, sweet, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. What you choose inside, what you cherish inside, what you strongly cognize as important center of your life inside, if it is perishable, inauthentic, it will go on adding the fear, inauthenticity into you. Understand? If you drink venom, it will naturally be absorbed into the body, it will become poison.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitch. As we all listen to the truth from Bhagavan, that is cherishing the eternal truth. So enrich someone in the family to the same experience that you received from Bhagavan. So the gift offered by Swamiji to all of us is reviving the secrets of living Upanishads, paramashivoham.org/gifts. Sohamasmi, be proud, blessings for your prayers to Paramashiva. So let us conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Vam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padakarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please stay tuned for the upcoming next session. Next session will start shortly. Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the next power manifestation session. Now we are going to see the power of remote vision. We'll start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadurusham Tattvamasyaati Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Vigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us into the session. Now, requesting everyone to follow the security measures. No photography, no video, and no audio recording. And be on the camera throughout the class. Now, we request everyone to set up your things to start the session. Now, you all have the copy of Living Enlightenment book and paper and pen, and have your IBAN, even the opaque cloth, a piece of opaque cloth will do, and the Kristashila, that is a granite tab, and you have the camera with the timestamp. So having arranged all these items, now to set up your camera, ensure that timestamp is there on the camera. So now we'll move to the next step. This we are going to manifest the remote viewing part. So from your place, you can able to see what from thousands of kilometers maybe the other person is having. Either it may be the object or any person. You can able to scan them. You can able to see, for example, if you are from your house, you can able to see in the office what is going on in the office, or what is the
When
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Shave. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. First, start reliving and completing all the fear of losing your name, fame, or identity. The most primary fear, fear of losing your name and fame or identity. Relive that fear and relieve that fear. session, relive all the fears you carry about losing your wealth, money, possession, and everything. Relive and relieve. Relive all the fears. Literally go through the possibilities, worst possibilities and fears. Face all the consequences. Relive and relieve. intensely start reliving all the fears of losing your wealth, money, possession, and everything. Without leaving a single pattern, and relieve. Of losing your near and dear ones. See, literally, they are not there anymore as part of your life. Relive all the emotions, sufferings, pain, everything, and relieve. Relive the fear of losing your near and dear ones. Face it and relieve. the remaining fears and relive all the remaining fears and relieve relive and relieve. All the remaining fear patterns and relieve. Shave. Once for all. Lie down wherever you are. Other than the elders, special attention needed participants, everyone lie down wherever you are. Relax into the space of completion and peace. See clearly. death is happening. Shave. See, death is happening. Your feet are dead. Your ankles are dying. Calf muscle is dying. Death is spreading. All over the body. See, your feet are cold and dead. Became like wooden log. See, your knees are dead. Calf muscles are dead. Thighs are dying. Hips are dead. Stomach is dying. Death is spreading all over your body. Stomach is dead. Chest is dying. Hands are dead. Back is dead. Shoulders are dead. Below the neck, whole body is dead. See slowly, life is moving, leaving. Your mouth is dead. Nostrils are dead. Ears are dead. Other than the top of your head. Whole body is dead. Life is leaving through your crown, top of your head, leaving, left. Shave. See clearly. You are seeing your body from above. Your closest friend, all these years, your body is separate from you. You are now free from all the bondages, incompletions from the body and through the body. You are now complete. Feel the liberation. Relax in the liberation. Ram, Ram, Ram. Shave, shave, shave.
பிறப்பு இல்லாமலே நாளொன்று இல்லை, இறப்பு இல்லாமலும் நாளொன்று இல்லை. நேச
ராம 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 ராம
நினைவுகள் தொல்லை,
ராம.
மறதியைப் போலொரு மாமருந்தில்லை. கடல் தொடும் ஆறுகள் கலங்குவதில்லை, தரை தொடும் தாரைகள் அழுவதும் இல்லை. நதி மழை போன்றதே விதி என்று கண்டும் மதி கொண்ட
gathering, giving you the last respects and last rites. Your body is offered to fire. It's returning to the nature, getting reduced to ashes. You, your consciousness, dissolving into the cosmos, being one with the energy which moves the sun, moon, stars, planets. Be one with the cosmos. Shivoham. 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 Nithyanandoham.
ஜன்மம் நிறைந்தது சென்றவர் வாழ்க சிந்தை கலங்கிட வந்தவர் வாழ்க நீரில் மிதந்திடும் கண்களும் காய்க நிம்மதி நிம்மதி இவ்விடம் சூழ்க
Shiv.
ஜனனமும் பூமியில் புதியது இல்லை மரணத்தைப் போலொரு பழையதும் இல்லை
Shiv.
இரண்டுமில்லாவிடில் இயற்கையும் இல்லை இயற்கையின் ஆணைதான் ஞானத்தின் எல்லை பாசமுலாவிய கண்
shave.
கடல் தொடும் ஆறுகள் கலங்குவதில்லை தரை தொடும் தாரைகள் அழுவதும் இல்லை நதி மழை போன்றதே விதி என்று கண்டும் மதி கொண்ட மானுடர் மயங்குவதென்ன மரணத்தினால் சில கோபங்கள் தீரும் மரணத்தினால் சில சாபங்கள் தீரும் வேதம் சொல்லாததை மரணங்கள் கூறும் விதை ஒன்று வீழ்ந்திடில் செடி வந்து சேரும் பூமிக்கு நாம் ஒரு யாத்திரை வந்தோம் யாத்திரை தீரும் நித்திரை கொண்டோம் நித்திரை போவது நியதி என்றாலும் யாத்திரை என்பது தொடர்கதையாகும் தென்றலின் பூங்கரம் தீண்டிடும் போதும் சூரிய கீற்றொளி
Settle down in your body. Sit up wherever you are. Let your eyes be closed. Sit up wherever you are.
மடமாதும் ஒருவனுமாகி இன்ப சுகம் தரும் அன்பு பொருந்தி உணர்வு கலங்கி ஒழுகிய விந்து ஊரு சுரோணித மீது கலந்து பனியுளோர் பாதி சிறு துளி மாது பண்டியில் வந்து புகுந்து திரண்டு பதுமகரும்பு கமடம் இதென்று பார்வினை வாய் செவி கால் கைகள் என்ற உருவமுமாகி உயிர் வளர் மாதம் 9 ஒன்றும் நிறைந்து மடந்தை உதரமகன்று புவியில் விழுந்து யோகமும் வாரமும் நாளும் அறிந்து ஒளிநகை ஊரல் இதழ்மடவாரும் உவந்து முகந்திட வந்து தவழ்ந்து மடியில் இருந்து மழலை மொழிந்து வாயிறு போவென நாமம் விளம்ப உடைமணி ஆடை அரைவடம் ஆட உண்பவர் தின்பவர் தங்களோடுண்டு தெருவில் இருந்து புழுதி அலைந்து தேடிய பாலரோடோடி நடந்து 5 வயதாகி விளையாடியே உயர்தரு ஞான குரு உபதேசம் முத்தமிழின் கலையும் கரை கண்டு வளர்பிறை என்று பலரும் விளம்ப வாழ்வதினாறு பிராயமும் வந்து மதன ஸ்வரூபன் இவனென மோக மங்கையர் கண்டு மருண்டு திரண்டு வரிவிழி கொண்டு சுழிய எறிந்து மாமையில் போலவர் போவது கண்டு மனது பொறாமல் அவர் பிற எயிருரோமும் சடையும் சிறு குங்கியும் விஞ்ச மனதும் இருந்த வடிவும் இலங்க மாமலை போல் எமதூதர்கள் வந்து வலை கொடு வீசி உயிர் கொடு போக மைந்தரும் வந்து குனிந்தழலுந்து மடியில் விழுந்து மனைவி புலம்ப மாழ்கினரே இவர் காலமறிந்து வரிசை கெடாமல் எடுமென ஓடி வந்திளமைந்தற் குனிந்து சுமந்து கடுகி நடந்து சுடலை அடைந்து மானிட வாழ்வென நுந்து விறகிட மூடி அழல் கொடு போட வெந்து விழுந்து முறிந்து நினங்கள் உருகி எலும்பு கருகி அடங்கி ஓர்பிடி நீரும் இல்லாத உடம்பை நம்புமடியேனை இனி ஆளுமே
Shave. Shave. As Maha Kala Bhairava, I bless you all. All of you be liberated. Let your death, wherever, whenever, however may happen, liberate you once for all. Free you from all the incompletions. Shiva, 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 Ram, Ram, Ram.
सेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवाब्धितारकं पदं नीलकण्ठमीप्सितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमम्बुजाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं प्रशस्तचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थिरं समस्तलोकविग्रहं निक्वणन्मनोज्ञहेमकिङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं त्वधर्ममार्गनाशकं कर्मपाशमोचकं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं स्वर्णवर्णकेशपाशशोभिताङ्गनिर्मलं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे रत्नपादुकाप्रभाभिरामपादयुग्मकं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतं निरञ्जनं मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालदंष्ट्रभूषणं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे अट्टहासभिन्नपद्मजाण्डकोशसन्ततिं दृष्टिपातनष्टपापजालमुग्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्घनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशिवासिलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधकं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोक मोह लोभदैन्य कोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रि सन्निधिं ध्रुवम्
विश्वनाथं वाचामहं शोभितकिरीटविराजमानम् बाले क्षणानलविशोषितपञ्चबाणम् नागाधिपारचितभासुरकर्णपूरम् वाराणसीपुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् पञ्चाननं दुरितमत्तमदङ्गजाला नागान्तकं तनुजपुङ्गवपन्नगानां दावानलं मरणशोकजराटवीनां वाराणसीपुरपतिं भज विश्वनाथम् तेजोमयं सगुणनिर्गुणमद्वितीयम् आनन्दकन्दमपराजितमप्रमेयम् नागात्मकं सकलनिष्कलमात्मरूपम् वाराणसीपुरपतिं भज विश्वनाथम् रागा
Relax. You can open your eyes.
वाराणसीपुरपतिं भज विश्वनाथम् वाराणसीपुरपतिं भज विश्वनाथम् वाराणसीपुरपतिं भज
Do not talk. Allow this silence to settle down in you. Thank you. Be blissful.
Ready? Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you on the next session, which is on Guru Dakshina. Now, as we start this session, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you on the next session, which is on Guru Dakshina. Now, as we start this session, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Now, Nithyanandam Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you on the next session, which is on Guru Dakshina. Let's have a quick security measures. Now, during all the sessions, any kind of photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Be on the mute. Always be available on the camera throughout the class. Now, all the processes, exercise, and techniques included in this program may be suitable for everybody. Prior performing all these process techniques, consult your doctor. Now, Dakshina. Let's understand this sacred word. Dakshina is a sacred offering made by the disciple onto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for the happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivoham in us. Now, for the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to raise itself, Paramashiva embodies himself in the human form and descends on the planet Earth as Guru. Now, as we understand, the Guru happens in the human form for our well-being. Now, let's understand what is Guru Dakshina. Guru's life itself is an offering to us. For the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered him to us himself, is Guru Dakshina. So it is a sacred offering made by the disciple onto the Guru as a deep mark of gratitude for the happening in our life. Now, Guru Dakshina. When we make any offering to Paramashiva incarnates as Guru, he showers manifolds back to us in reality. So Guru Dakshina is therefore not is actually an offering to ourselves. In reality, it is not a Guru Dakshina. It is offering done to ourselves. Now, we need to understand that whatever we offer to Guru as Guru Dakshina, Guru gives us back manifold as a boon, as a blessings. And hence, Guru Dakshina is actually an offering done to ourselves. Now, tradition says you should never meet empty-handed. When you meet a child, when you see a child, always share something. When you see a pregnant woman who is carrying one more life, whoever sees her, always share something. A beggar in the street or anywhere, a person who is in need, poor, always share something. Food, a sadhu, always share something. Fifth person, you should not go and meet empty-handed. You should always give something, is Guru. Now, in Sri Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals the various sacred offerings onto the Guru. Says, at the end, the chief sponsor, which is Yajmana, should worship the chief Acharya, Guru, and honor him with the new cloth, gold rings, and others. Now, wealthy materials used in this yajna, such as gold cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. They should not be given to others for their enjoyment. Now, all those substance left over in the yajna and decorative materials of the pavilion and standila, cloths, gold, kumbha, kalasha, torana, and swarna, the 8 auspicious objects, ashtamangala, 9 gems, the remaining portion of karu and naivedya, valaya, prapa of the velian, and other materials used in snapana and others. All these should be dedicated to the chief Acharya only who hails from the lineage affiliated to 5 Gocharas. Now here's the Apta Pramana. Now we'll be going through the story of Ekalavya. In the great epic of Mahabharata, Ekalavya was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forest just by seeing Guru Dronacharya teaching the Pandavas and Kauravas princes. One day, while Eklavya was practicing archery, he was disturbed by a dog barking, and thus he stopped the dog's barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. The dog ran towards the Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised as the arrows were arranged in the mouth such as it could not bark and did not cause any injury. Seeing this talent, Arjuna, along with the Dronacharya, went in search of the Acharya who demonstrated such a skill, and they reached to the Eklavya's ashram. Seeing the Guru, Eklavya fell at the lotus feet of the Guru. Dronacharya inquired about the teacher who taught him the archery skills. He pointed at a statue of Dronacharya that he had carved from the wood. Dronacharya blessed Ekalavya for his integrity towards the Guru. Ekalavya then asked Dronacharya what he wanted as a Guru Dakshina. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Ekalavya, asked his right thumb as a Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Ekalavya, without a moment of hesitation, cut his thumb and offered it as a Guru Dakshina. Overwhelmed by his Guru Bhakti, Dronacharya blessed him that there would be many archers who might raise in future with skills, but Eklavya would be eternally part of history for his Guru Bhakti. Now, Bhagwan says, the SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says, I accept this as Guru Dakshina. Ability to trust Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me more than what I can imagine. He has great love for me more than what I have for me. He is capable of manifesting best for me. Having this trust for Guru and surrendering is integrity. I expect this as Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. Now, experience all the auspiciousness in all the dimensions of life as the grace of Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the space of deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond lifetimes. Now, it destroys the karma and incompletions as Guru accepts your offering. Yes, that's how, as we have gone through previously, Guru Dakshina is actually an offering to ourselves. When we give Guru Dakshina, Guru gives us back in many folds. He destroys karmas, incompletions. Now, be gifted with the health, wealth, well-being, and completion in all levels. Live on the greatest path of oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, and manifest his Shaktis. Now, we have come to the end of this session. Now, Paramashivoham Level 2, as we are into this session, is a lifestyle of KAILASA, the only ecosystem preserving, reviving, and restoring the signs of superconscious breakthrough. Now, here you will find you can share on Facebook, Instagram. Now, we have come to the end of this beautiful session. We'll be ending this session with the full mantra, as we'll be right back with another session. So now with hands in Atmanjali Mudra, eyes closed, sit with head, neck, spine in a straight line as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam. As we start our next session, before we start, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurthyam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, as we start the session, before we start, the security measures during all the sessions of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 is no any kind of photography, videography, audio recording is strictly prohibited. Always be available before performing any kinds of exercise, process, or techniques. Consult your doctor, which might be suitable for you without, in case of any damage, loss happens. Please consult your doctor before performing any of these techniques. Now, as we move on and start our session with Atmalinga. Now, as you can see beautifully, the beautiful pictures of Atmalinga. Here, it says cosmos, it's ultimately formless, but to give you a form of the universe, it is Linga. Atmalinga programmed to radiate the cosmos, the supreme consciousness. As you can see in the pictures, Atmalinga, and at the top, Sri Yantra carved. Now, Atmalinga is especially energized to keep your Kundalini energy high, to make enlightenment happen in you. And Atmalinga is an embodiment of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti. Now, the Spatika Linga represents the pure consciousness of Paramashiva. As you have seen in the picture of Atmalinga, the Atmalinga is made up of Spatika Linga, because as it represents the pure consciousness of Paramashiva. The Sri Chakra carved at the top represents Devi Parashakti. On the top, there is a one point, the Bindu, that represents Turu. all three in one is Atmalinga. As you can see in the picture, the material out of which the Atmalinga is made is Spatika Linga. And on the left side, you can see the Sri Chakra carved on the top of the Atmalinga. And there is a small dot in between, that is Guru. Now, Atmalinga embodies oneness. Atmalinga does not need any rule, no lifestyle change, no prerequisite, no ritual. It is a pure gift to you, representing you have been initiated into oneness. If some of you want to take initiation into worship, this deity every day, then you can take Vishesha Diksha. Atmalinga, an initiation into Leela Dhyana. In Hindu tradition, there is a concept called of having your own deity, my own version of Paramashiva. Atmalinga means he is just my version. Nobody else is allowed. That is the beauty of Hinduism. Atmalinga, an initiation into Leela Dhyan. You can have your own version of Paramashiva through this Atmalinga. When you go to temple, you feel his own Archavatara is for all. Atmalinga, an initiation into Leela Dhyana. You can have your own deity with whom you talk whole day and night. How many of you have that habit of talking to the photograph of the Swamiji, the SPH? Now, Bhagavata acknowledges this process as a very powerful spiritual practice, that having your own version of Guru or God or relating is a very powerful process. It is called Leela Dhyan. Literally having him with Atmalinga, you're feeling connection with Paramashiva. Paramashiva Shakti and Guru is kept alive. When the bhakti is alive, you are showered with miracles continuously. Now here is a short clip where Bhagavan himself talks about the secrets of Atmalinga and Third Eye.
This heat is a straight proof, because that is the way the Kundalini will flower into your body. That sweating gets the toxins out. It is kicking the toxins out. It is from inside cleaning up. The chills or hot flash, all that are symptoms of Kundalini. Any of you feel the hot flash? That is also a Kundalini. And the light ulla poradum Kundalini danga. அதாவது அந்த லிங்கமும் உங்க உடம்பும் வேற வேற இல்லைன்ற உணர்வு வந்துடும். How many of you felt that linga itself is going inside? It is usual because that linga, you are not separate. See, that linga give, it has to be connected to you. Only then it will be Atma Linga. That is why the person has to come and receive. Actually, during the third eye initiation, you will be made to see my eyes only.
Swamiji, why specifically Spatika?
You see, Spatika is, this is the frozen ice for hundreds of years, and the carbon gets mixed into it. It imbibes the quality of stone, and it retains the cold and purity of the ice. It's one of the most powerful stone which can be energized, programmed, which will stay for quite a long time. Quite a long time the energy will stay. For example, if I install a Spatika Linga, maybe for 2000 years it will radiate energy. Anything gets heated up will lose energy. This never gets heated up. A Spatika linga can never get heated up to the core. If it gets, it will break. Then you know it cannot be worshipped. So if there is a Spatika linga installed by an enlightened master, if it is intact, you can be 100% sure it is still energized, still holding energy.
Thank you.
And even the Kadka Pudima, Haritaki powder, even that has a quality. If you program it or energize it, it will stay for quite a long time. Srirangam Ranganatha is made of that Kadka Pudi only. Haritaki powder only. Ranganatha deity is Kadka Pudi only.
When did Shivoham process start?
Oh, when Mahadeva first initiated Devi. See, the center god is Mahadeva. The left side, she is his first disciple and spouse. She was initiated by Mahadeva. That is the first time the Shivoham process started.
Swamiji, able to read little bit, but not consistent. Whenever I'm able to connect with you, I'm confident the words coming properly.
I'm telling you.
But the connection is dropping. How to?
That is what you see. You decide. If you read successful, the glory goes to whom?
You.
If you don't, if it is failure, the blame goes to whom? Me only. No, for both me only. No, don't worry. Put both on me, because I am claiming I'll make you read.
Yes.
You understand? You see, no, you take this logic. He is claiming and he blessed me. He asked me, I can do. And he asked me only one commitment to support with my will, which I am doing. So I am dedicating the glory, everything to him. Let him do. Let it work like his third eye. Surrender. The moment you tell that the connection will be re-established, you will be able to see.
Okay, I try again. Okay.
Because only when your fear and greed comes in, again the Kundalini is back to your Muladhara.
Okay.
When your fear and greed is dropped, let him do.
But the mind is like going everywhere, like it's not able to connect properly.
No, you just do this decision to drop.
Okay.
Why is the Atmalinga shaped like this?
Because that is the shape. The Upanishads say your soul, consciousness is inside your body. In this region, just below the heart, above the navel, in this region, the shape of the thumb, the consciousness exists in your body. Upanishad says that is why the linga is made in that shape.
Yes, as you have beautifully seen the beautiful clip of Swamiji where he himself describes about the Atmalinga, the beauty and miracles of Atmalinga. Now, Atmalinga for the abundance in life. Now, here the verse from Sri Tripura Sahasyama Mahatmya Khandam. Vidina pujita linge yena ham bhakti bhavataha tasmai dadami samalokyam labhyamanya janahi. Now, Bhagavan Paramashiva says to him, who with devotion worships me properly in a linga, I will grant a dwelling in my abode, which is unattainable by others. He who worships me and the king of yantras, Sri Chakra inscribed on the linga, will attain to crores and crores of benefit of worshipping a Sri Chakra. Now, this is Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are basically the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Now, the next Pramana we have from the same is the yantra, the cosmic representation inscribed on the top of the linga is a supreme, ultimate yantra. Just a worship of that is paramount to worship all the divine beings, devatas, because the linga is embodiment of all the three divinities. who have emerged from it. Now, the next Pramana is Apta Pramana. Here, as you can see the beautiful pictures, the first picture where Lord Sri Rama himself worshipping Shiva at Rameshwaram. The very same place you can see in the pictures where Bhagwan, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, worshipping Shivlinga at Rameshwaram. Now, Rameshwaram Ramayana says in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama was in the jungle. Ravana, the Asura king who ruled Lanka at the time, kidnapped Sita, who is the wife of Lord Sri Rama, to get her back and free the people of Lanka from the demon king. Sri Rama performed puja for Lord Shiva. His Shotras made Lord Shiva contented. Lord Shiva appeared before Rama. Lord Shiva blessed Rama, said, Lord, if you are satisfied with me, please stay here so that everyone else can pray to you on this sacred spot. As per the request of Sri Rama, Lord Shiva turned into a linga at that spot, which now is the very famous temple of Rameshwaram. The Rameshwaram temple is one of the 12 Jyotirlingas of India. Now, beings who have received linga from the Shiva directly. In the past, in history, we have many great beings who have received the linga from Shiva himself directly. The first is, as you can see, here's a list of few. Sri Adi Shankaracharya, Sri Trigyana Sambandha Swamigal, Sri Kamakshi Ambal met her own linga in Kanchipuram. Sri Akhilandeshwari Ambal met her own linga in Trivannai Kaval. Vinayakar has one linga in his right hand. Tiruchendur Subramanya Swami has 5 personal lingas for himself in the temple. Nobody does puja. They keep puja materials for Subramanya Swami to do the puja every day. All of us are the disciple of Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Now, Atmalinga carries a space of unclutching with you. In 1988, Arunagiri Yogeshwara materialized and gifted the young avatar Atmalinga with this stone, Yoni. The base of the Yoni is base of the Shivlinga. As you can see in the picture depicted, this is the same base of the Shivlinga to the house to his Atmalinga. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is embodiment of Paramashiva, who assumed the form as a sannyasi and befriended the young avatar as his guru in the unique happening of guru and disciple, where guru is the embodiment of Paramashiva and the disciple is the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Now, Atmalinga as a lifestyle guidance. Always carry the Atmalinga with you. Best if you can wear it on your body. You can make a chain or a bag and have the Atmalinga in it. As you can see in the pictures, the beautifully Atmalingas are kept in a handmade bag, which you can also carve for yourself and keep the Atmalinga always You can wear it in your neck. That is most preferred. Now, Atmalinga can also heal gives healing to you and others. Now, you can heal yourself and others just by keeping the Atmalinga on the area that needs to be healed or on the crown center. Now, as you can see in the picture, Atmalinga is kept on a beautiful stand, which is the Yoni stand, base of the Shivlinga, Atmalinga. Now, there are multiple stories of people who have benefited from the Atmalinga. People have shared their experience of Atmalinga, how they have benefited from their personal Atmalinga. And as just by keeping Atmalinga in your place, in your home, whole area gets healed. Often you should touch your crown center with the Atmalinga. The energy stored in the Atmalinga gets transferred to you. The Atmalinga made of a spatika carries the energy, as Swamiji was saying, can carry the energy for 2000 years. Now, remember to carry and bring the Atmalinga. Now we have come to the end of this beautiful session of Atmalinga. Now, please remember, Atmalinga is your personal Paramashiva, which is always with you. You can talk to your Paramashiva in the form of Atmalinga. You can do completions. You can heal yourself. You can heal others with your own Atmalinga. Now, as we have come to the end of this beautiful session, now please go on to the social media, Facebook and Instagram, share with the hashtag of Paramashivoham Level 2, KAILASA, Nithyananda, my Atmalinga. Now, we'll be ending this session with the Poon Mantra, and we'll be right back with the new exciting sessions. Now, join your hands in Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Poon Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam. Now we'll be starting our new session, which is the power manifestation session, where you will be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, before we enter into this session, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasubhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now, as we move on with this session, as we start the session, please ensure that any kind of video, audio, and photography is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Now, all the exercises, processes, techniques in this program may not be suitable for everybody. So please consult your doctor before this program. Now, as we start our session, power manifestation, before we start, we need to set up few things. So please have the copy of Living Enlightenment book with you. If you still don't have the Living Enlightenment book, please go to paramashivoham.org/gifts. Go there and please download the Living Enlightenment book. The second which you need is paper, pen. The fourth is opaque cloth or an eye band to close your eyes as you'll be performing the powers of third eye. The fifth is Krishtashila or the granite slab. The sixth is camera with the timestamp. Why it is required? Because as you'll be, while performing the power manifestation, you'll be recording your own video and share with the whole world as you are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, please take a few minutes to set up your camera. As you can see, here are few instructions. If you already have some confusion or if you don't know how to set it up, you can always go through these instructions and set it up. Now is the time when we enter into the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. The power that we are will be manifesting now is the power of remote viewing. Now here's a beautiful verse from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakam swam atmam dhyaye digbhir anavratam nirasya chitti shakti swarupam darshaye tada. Where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Does the Chitta Sakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveal and manifest herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. Now, by now, you already should have got the Living Enlightenment book. If you haven't got the book yet, always go to the paramashivoham.org/gifts and you can download the Living Enlightenment book. Now it's time that we open the book. You can open any random page because this book is such a powerful book, every single page, every single line is having such a powerful cognitions to transform your life at that very instant, to give you a superconscious breakthrough at that very instant. Now, please take few moments, open the book, receive the powerful cognitions from this book. Now, the next step is now the next step of this manifestation is I'll be projecting you a question. What you have to do is visualize with your eyes closed, with your third eye, on your third eye. Reveal whatever the answer is coming in your third eye. Visualize intensely that you are Paramashiva and ask Swamiji to give the answer. Do not apply your two eyes. Ask your third eye. Ask Swamiji to reveal the answer of this question as I'll be projecting. Now pen down whatever was revealed to you. Before we enter into this power manifestation, the few instructions that we need to follow is first, sit in the cross-legged position on the floor. If you're not able to sit on the floor, you can use a chair. Now sit with head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now to experience the state, space, powers of Paramashiva, be in the space of absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness. Intensely vibrate in Ajapa Ajapa, which is of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Your deep feeling connection with the Bhagavan is very essential to experience the being of Paramashiva. As you perform this Ajapa Ajapa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, your feeling connection with Bhagavan deepens. Now, as I'm projecting you the first round, scan and pen down the describe. Now here's the two word, the Gherkin. Scan this word with your third eye, pen down and describe. Now please take 1 minute of your time. Now, I hope you have scanned these words through your third eye. Now, the next, as you can see in the picture, the Gherkin is in London, England. It's a big building, as you can see in the pictures. If you have manifested this power, please put in the comment so that we know that you have manifested this power successfully, and share this with the whole world. Because manifesting these powers gives a cognitive shift in your inner space that puts you in the high state of consciousness. Now, if you have recorded this video of you manifesting the power, please go to the KAILASA SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam event page, share with the hashtag of KAILASA Paramashivoham Level 2. Please take few moments as you upload your recordings on this events page. Now, it is very important to know that the moment we manifest any power, it is very important that we share it with the whole world. As Bhagavan says, enriching and causing. Now, with power manifestation, you enrich yourself. Now, when I share this with the whole world, you cause others reality, a possibility that others can also manifest the powers of Paramashiva. By sharing this, you becoming a pure channel of Paramashiva by causing reality for others. The more and more you enrich and cause others reality, you enlighten yourself and enlighten others. You give superconscious breakthrough to yourself and to others. So it's really important that we understand you manifesting the power and sharing it with the whole world so that they can get enriched, they can manifest the power, and they can cause reality in their lives. So do not hesitate to record your video and share it with the whole world as you go to this event page. Now, it is important to understand that all these powers of Paramashiva that we manifest through third eye, the more and more we manifest these powers, our third eye gets detoxified. Our body and third eye becomes a pure channel for Paramashiva to land on this body, the super consciousness to land on the body. As the Bhagavan himself says, it is ocean entering into a drop. The divine entering into man. So it's very important to manifest the parts of Paramashiva again and again. That's why it's as important to attend the Paramashivoham level 2. Manifest as much as powers possible. Continuously keep on manifesting the powers. As our next Acharya will be coming and conducting more sessions on power manifestation. Your involvement, your intensity in these sessions is a deciding factor to give you a conscious breakthrough. Now, we have come to the conclusion of this session. We'll be continuing with another exciting sessions for you, causing your reality in your life. Even a single click, a single powerful cognitions that get clicked in you, within you, there is a small shift within you. It brings out the huge change outside. You see a huge transformation in your life that changes your whole life. You go through a next level of conscious breakthrough. As Bhagavan says, I'm here to give the conscious breakthrough. So do not hesitate. Join the Paramashivoham level 2, attend all the sessions, give the conscious breakthrough to yourself, invite your family, invite your friends, share this with the whole world. Let the whole world have the conscious breakthrough. Now, with both the hands in Atmanjali Mudra, we will be finishing this session with the Purn Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandam.